Good morning, everybody. How you doing? We're a little late this morning. Has some stuff we had to get worked out in our system, but hey, we're here. And guess what? We're just in time because this ain't done nothing, no way. So basically, guys, what you're going to be looking for this morning is this 974 pullback to. Let's see. There's two places this morning. We want to go long, probably just about the 96 if it holds. So 496 long to 515. 515. Right there. See right here, guys? Right there. That's where they're trying to go long this morning. And if we can get that to work and hold, we'll see. But now we'll go to the chart and check it out to make sure. So what are we looking for, guys? We are looking for the 528. 528 top. And there it is. Now we get past 528, 529, we should see this market move to 37. Excuse me, 35. If we get 35, we might go further up or stop. So look, we've only been trading 30 seconds and already got 3 grand. Perfect. Good morning. Okay, so your next area to worry about is getting back down under the 96, or I would say bouncing back off the 505. So if we get back to 505, there's an opportunity here for another rebound, but we would love to see it pass through the 934, or excuse me, 534 and go back through there. So 534 is a good spot if we can get push that to the 41. But we got to make sure we get through the 27, 28. So remember, guys, 27, 527, 534, and about the 41. If not, we take profits. If we can't get the hole, we just take profits. Because if she gets down here under the 508 is a problem. Okay. Remember, 508 is where the bears are sitting. All right. So we're going to get this 34 here. Now, can we get these guys to run this to about 42 right there? Now, can we push the 42 to 49? If we get 42 to 49, we got it made. Because 49 was scale us up to about 53. Yeah, awesome. Freaking awesome this morning already. That's how you get it done early, guys. Right there, guys. 43. Now we got to get 43 to 50. It's going to be 49, but 50 is going to push it. But I do believe 59 would be a nice place to be also. Let's roll. The target on this right now, guys, we have it's a pretty high target. I think our target is 563. 563. Well, let's make a 564 and a quarter because that's where she'd want to go. And the funny thing is you see this candle right here, right? So we know the bulls are in this, but for the bulls to keep this, they got to hold 55 because 55 is transition between bears and bulls, which means 55 has both bears and bulls sitting there. So I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. And it's just for this one candle only until it makes its way up and clears the 55 and stays there. So it's like right there, that blue line. You got to hold that line if you're a bull. And like I said, 63, we're going right to it. If we clear the 63, we could see this run. We could. We could really see a nice push this morning. Because from here, it's 60, 70, 80, 90. 110, 20. From here, it's about 80 points, 80-point up move if they can manage it. All right, guys. So what are we looking for? We're looking for 75. Actually, we're looking for 73. 73 to 76. Okay. 73, 76, 79. The biggest pullback right now would be the 53, 52. So 52 is that area you can pull back to. We don't want to get under 55, though. We kind of want to hold this. How do you guys like this trade? What do you think, Justin? This is great. just get over it. 94 is the actual level we have to hold. My phone. Sorry. I'm going to turn it off. Okay. We got to get to 609. Come on, 9. Let's run. Come on, number 9. We got to get this 9, guys. We got to have this. Big money there. Let's go. Come on, boys. Push. Got 9. They got the 9. We got to get that 15. Come on, 15. Let's go. Because 15 is going to take us to 19, guys. You'll see 19 hit your screen any second. Once it crosses that 15 area, we should have 19 as the push level. The Bulls want the 19, and the Bears, let's see what they want to do here. They don't want us having, well, if we already passed it now, 601. So now it's 21 and 601. Your bottom 601, your top 21. Look at this, guys. We're trying to get 33, just like I said. Let's go. It's amazing. And we're almost there. We are 27 now. 27. For the people that follow me all the time in my Discord, you're used to seeing me trade like this. For the new people, you're probably not. But I'm just telling you, I'm not the same average trader that most people are. And you'll see that if you follow along long enough. Come on, let's go. There's your 33 target. Boom. Hit. Next target's 41. Hit. Those are two big targets. Those are the two you got to clear to get back to the high of 692, which is right here. Okay. You had to make it through this one and the 42 to get to this one right there. Okay. So now you know where the pullbacks are, right? So mark them on your chart. Okay. Everybody can put that 41 and that 33, let's see, 41 and 33 on your chart. That's the two pullbacks. So if you get under 33, the bears are going to want to try to short us to where? The 63, 563. So remember that, guys. Just remember, if you get under 634, there's a potential short to 562. Okay. And we are absolute killing this. So can we get the high target or do we pull back to 32, 33? But remember, there is that one spot before, and that's that 41. 41 and 30. I think it's going to be more like, let me look at this real quick because they say it's 33. It's 34. So 34, 634 is a place you got to watch for a short. But prior to that, it's 41. So 641, 634. Those are going to be the areas where if we get back to, the bears can try to get under 34 and short us. But if not, we take 692 out and maybe go a little further, or we take our trade and just cash in. I'm gonna scale out and just take a bunch out of this. We hit the 92, guys. I'm probably gonna close this. Or scale down to 1. You always gotta bank your money, guys. Bank it. Because I already know what the pullbacks are. See, I know these bears are wanting to take this 58 short right down to 34, which is right there on your screen. But if they don't pass the 42, it will not go back down to 34. You got to be 42 a bit. You got to be a 42 bear. If you're not a 42 bear, you're not getting to 34. It'll bounce back. Watch it, guys. Watch the 42. Watch 42 on your screen. If you don't hit 42, it's not going down. This is how we know to hold trades. We can pinpoint the number of the pullbacks. We know it's 42, and there it is, coming right to it. It just barely stopped. Now it's 41. They went down to 42, down to 41 and a quarter. So 41 and a quarter, if we don't hit, we go back to 58. And then 58 tries to go back where? 58 tries to go back to 76. So you got that 58 long to 76 long as long as you can hold it. And there's the 58 short down to 34 short. But once you're already in a trade, you don't worry about that kind of stuff. For scalping, I guess you could. But see, the 58 goes right back to 78, like I told you. And now it's going to change. You've got 80. You got to get 80, and the Bears want the 60. So 60 and 80. 60 goes back to 80. 80 goes back down. Or excuse me. 60 goes 80 and 60 goes back down. Sorry, I'm watching a bunch of charts here. What we got going on? Can we get the 92? Come on, guys. All we got to do is push a little higher. All we got to do is cap us 87, 80, 47, 84, and 87 are crucial because the pullback is going to be 64. What's 64? See it? Now, if the Bears don't get down to 41 and 34, we got nothing to worry about. If you get to 34, yeah, we're going to scale this. I already scaled anyways. Just letting you guys know. I'm scaling out at probably, what did I scale at? 56. Some of it. So let's just go ahead and put it on here. There. I've got a little more than that actually running. Okay. So now, guys, we hold. We hold. Because all we're doing now is waiting to see if we're going to get back over 41.34. Well, I'm trying to put a marker on my screen to let me know something, but it doesn't want to go there. Come on, man. Okay. So now what we're going to do. So the Bulls are trying 47 now, but they got to get to 55, right? 47.55 has to clear the 58. If they don't, the Bears are going to try to take this back 37 down to about 20. So people always ask me, where's another entry? Where's another entry? Well, in this case, the only entry you would have would be 41 for the long. As long as you're above 41, or it bounces back to 34, you can take those longs there. But if it gets under 34, you can't go long because of the bears. 34 and 41 are the two longs. 34, 41. And see why? So you come back under 34 and go right back. 34, 41 are two big levels in the market today, just like the 563 and the 692. See, we're above all the traffic. Your traffic is way below us. Okay. Don't pay attention to this kind of stuff because most of this stuff we're not going to worry about right now, like these bears and the big money stuff, because these are yesterday's. Because I wanted to update some stuff with you guys. So let's take a box 511 to 434. Okay, look at this right here. You guys see this right here? Well, if I can get to go there. 6, 7, 9, 11. Right. This is the area right there. Oh, it's actually 31. It's gonna be like right down here, right there. Okay, this is your traffic box for the bears. So when the bears get in this box, they're gonna have all this traffic to go through. But if they get right here, they got like a little bit of a move, not much, and they get back in some more traffic, like right in here, and then more traffic here, here. The actual bigger moves in the market today are from 30 down here, 28 to like 398 right in here. So like from this box to 398, a good move. But there's so much traffic. Now the bulls only have the 14, 60, 34, and 41. So they don't have a lot of traffic up here, but the bears do. So what this is going to cause, if we don't keep these highs, we might get into maybe some contraction in this area, or it could be contracting here a little lower. But what I want you guys to always remember is when you look at your day and you look at your 9:30 start in the morning, where's the candle that's the biggest wick to the left? Right here. That's it. These two right here are important to you. Oops, sorry. Because more than likely the market will fade back to these two first. Okay. The down candles. And then you got these two big ones down here. But I don't think we'll go there. But we could. Always mark those in the morning. Every morning before I trade. I mark the biggest wick here prior to these wicks here. This one and these two. And then if it's a bear move all the way down, I just do the same thing. Kind of like this over here. Like if this was 9:30 in the morning, I would look at this wick right here for the pullback. So it's just something to keep in mind. If you have questions, just ask in the chat and Justin can answer them for you, or he can tell me and I'll answer them for you. So right now, guys, we're just trying to bounce back. We got to get the caps to move the 24 2450 is important if we want to go back. 2450 goes back to 34. So if we can get 24 to work, we'll hit 34. If we can't, we're more than likely going to come back down here some. And I think we would pull back first to 593. 593 to 589. And let's see if it does it. There's 98. There's 98. It's going to be 93. If they don't, guys, yep, there it goes. There's the 93. See what the 93 to 88. If it can bounce off the 93 and go back to the 604, 604 is where the Bulls want to hold. The Bulls got to hold 604 to get back to 24. You'll see the 4 play here and the 93. That's the only 2 places it can go right now. No other. The market has places where it stops, 93.88 or back to 604. And there it is. There's your 88. And now it would be 84. So this means you can get bounces at 84, 88, 93, and 604. See, you don't just have one target, guys, in the market you're looking for. And that's the problem with trading. We don't get told this. We have to figure it out. So now you're going to come down and hit the 80. You're going to come down and hit the 74. You're going to come down and hit the 71. Then you're going to trail the 64 all the way down to 55. And there it went all the way down there. Now it's going to come back to 74. But first it's got to come to 72. So now we got to come back to 72, back to 74, and back to 78. If not, we're going to break the 55 and we're going to wind up going down to 41 again. And you're under, we are under the 66 here. So I got to break even on this thing. I'm not even worried about it. So 62, we need to be 562, guys. So now look, here's the problem. See the 62, right? The 60, it'll be 62 once it crosses it, I think. Right about there. That's 65. That's too far in. So 62, guys. Once you cross back over 62, it becomes bullish again. But the bearish transition is now 50. So we know the bull's got to hold 50 to get to 62. That goes back to 72, 74, 78. There it is. 74. Now can you get 78? If you break 78, the bulls want to go back to 88. Right? You'll see it. And then it'll go back to 92. Right? Come on, 92. There you go. Now, once we break 92, we have decisions. Can the Bulls push this back to 634? But they're going to have to get their levels again. Now it's going to be 601. You got to break 601 to 602. Now you got to come up and break the 3. Now you got to break the 4, the 5, the 5. If you don't break the 5, you will pull back to 93. There's the 5. Now we need a 7. Now we need the 9, 10, 13, 13. Isn't it nice that you know everywhere it's going to go? I love doing this. So it's 14. Now it's 15. 1625. 1650. 1650, guys, we're there. If not, 93. And we need to stay away from 88. 88, that's falling in to 78. 88 to 78. But you guys can see what's the problem here. We came up, we went high, but we did not make a higher high because this is the higher high. This is still a higher low. So if this don't come up and beat this candle to make that higher high, we are probably going to see some rejection. More than like the 88. 88 has to come down to 80, 74 again. And there we go. 74 to 70, 72. As long as we hold 72, we're great. If we don't, guys, you're looking at 55 off 72. But what a day. What a good morning. Back to 93, back to 88. Perfect. It's funny, I left my coffee downstairs. Looking for my coffee, going, where'd it go? 93, 88, 93. So I know now the Bulls got a cap at 97. So we have to go 88, 93, 97. And that's what we'd have to do. Which is, can we get there? We'll see, I guess. Come on. It's actually going to be 98 now. 88, 98. 88, 93, 98. Come on. Get to 93. Let's go. Back to 98. That's all we got to add. The Bulls are still trying to hold here, guys. They really love the 88. There he goes. 88, 93. Now we got to cap the 601. You got to get back to 601 to make this work off 88. Once we break the 601, guys, I think we should make this move up to about 617. You guys just move it 601 to 617. Let's go. That's the target, 617. But we have to make sure we cap these levels at 605 now. See, if you don't, pulls back 88 and under. 74 to 72 will bounce back to 88. Come on, 605. Let's go. We're going to be doing some stuff, guys, with this TV show here in a couple weeks. So we get everything managed out and have some really cool stuff going on. You'll see me on the screen, all kinds of good stuff. We got a lot coming. Just starting out, but hey, we're doing great for 2 days, right? Come on, 89, 88. Let's go. 88, 93. Because if we bounce off the 78 or 74, I'm fine with that. I really do think if we can just keep holding between the 72, we should be fine. Even 66. 66 is a good place too that we can actually hold. So we're fine, guys, until the 66. She will not go down unless she comes under 66. Just not going to happen. So that kind of gives you the confidence to know if you're up there in these trades, 66 is where you need to look at the scale if you're holding, higher contracts or maybe 2 or 3 that you wanna scale out 1 or 2 of. Not telling you how to trade, just telling you what I would do. And here she comes, the 66. Unreal. I just can't. So now we know 66 comes down to 54, 55 here. You'll see it. If it's gonna come down there, that's where it's gonna hit, 55. And 55 will lead us into 47 and 47 to 41. And 41 could take us all the way to 26. That's kinda scary. See, the Bears know the 26 is their level, but really, the Bears are looking at 514. That'd be their big area, but they'll settle for what they can get. Where's that pullback? Same place I told you guys, the 55. Okay, let's see if this is gonna make sure we match here. Just looking at something. Yeah, we're good. We got some crazy levels up here. All right, guys. Can we get this 560 to push back? We need 560 to push back to 71. If not, 40. It'll go to 40 down there. See how they drop the market, guys? See how they come down here off this higher high to higher low, even now a higher low here. So the Bears know if they get down to 41, like I said, they can take the market back from the Bulls. Well, as a bear move, not fully take the market, but it'll be a bear move. Anything under 41 is dangerous for Bulls. Actually, it's anything under 44, but actually 41 would turn into 35. So we know for us, though, it's going to be um, 42 down to 26. But as long as we hold here, we're good. And we're not trying to hold too much here. We really need to get back to the 50. 50 would be perfect. The Bulls could just get back to 50, 49, 49, 50. Now it's 48. Watch the 48, 49. If you can hold 48, 49, you'll see the candle turn green and go back. And all we got to do is 62. 62 is perfect. That's a good place for Bulls to structure long. And we got to break the 77, 78 again because that will take us back to 90. We got to break the 74, 78 because the biggest place to save is the 70. Anything under 70 goes back to 64. See the 70? See the 64? So you got 64 that leads into 62, and 62 comes down to 58 and 55. So right now, our goal is not to be at 62 and be over 70 and go to 78 and push this back up until we get back to 90, 88, 90. There it is. Once you break the 90, you would have to structure, what is that? 90, it's like 93 again, 93 to 95. So we really need 93 to 95 after we cross 88. So 88, 93, 95. Your pullback is automatically 78. Hope you guys like this, the way I'm trading and the way I do things. I know it can be kind of hard to follow a little bit, but just pay attention to the numbers when I tell you the highs, the middle, and the pullback low. So when I tell you we're safe, we're safe. We're safe down until we get down to 71. Okay, that's your safe area. So 71 and 70 are really good places to pull back, but we can bounce. The structure for the bulls is a 78 pullback and bounce there first up to 88, and now it's going to be 96. If we can break the 96, we will keep running, but we have to structure 88 to get to 96. And once you break 96, you got to structure that to break to where? 604. If we don't, we pull back to 78. 88 goes back to 78, and 88 goes back to the 96. It's a lot to take in, but you'll get it. There it is, 96. Boy, I tell you. Let's go. 604. Come on, guys. You almost can get there. They got the 601. You know you want that 4 up there. Come on, Bulls. There you go. These institutions are looking at the same shit. They know what we want. Let's go. 16. We got to get 16, guys. Where's your pullback? 604 and 98. So we got to get 604 to stay above to get to 16. Now the Bulls have a cap that the market's got at 11, 611. So you got to break 604, 611, and you'll get 616. Don't you like the steps, guys? How we just step up in certain areas to push areas? It's beautiful. Let's go. 16. 16's our friend. Up to 24. If we can get 16, guys, we probably will hit that 24. Can we get back to the all-time highs? Can we get back to the higher low? That's what I want to get back to. I just want to get back to right here, right there. If we can get back to right here, guys, we'll have a chance to break this and go up. Because the market's already showing a really strong move up here, right about 80. What is that? 87? Yeah, just above that candle right there. All right, let's go. 15, 15, 16, So the 16 they're saying, but I think it's 16 here. Here we go, pullbacks again, back down to 97, 96. So remember, 97, 98, guys, bounces back to 604. So you're going to have that 98 pullback and that 90 pullback unless you break the 4 and 16. And this is how people get killed in their accounts because if you're trading this if you're trading the 16, you get in at 15, it goes to 16, pulls back to 98. Yeah, you just lost a lot of points. And that's why we do this way. I trade this way. It avoids all of that nuts, that craziness of losing money. And I don't use a stop loss because I don't believe in the word stop loss. I use a stop gain. I get in profits and I put a gain above where I entered. It's the craziest thing I ever heard is coins. Why would you put a stop loss in to lose money? That makes no sense. All right, 25, 24, guys. Yeah, 24. 24 to 26 is what we need now to go to 35. 35 is the target. The pullbacks are 16 and 4, 604. 16 and 604 pullback, 35 is the target. But we got to be above where, guys? We got to make sure we hold 24, 26. We get 24, 26. I think we got it made. Let's go. Can we get 35 out of this? Got to cap the 29 here. The 33. Really? All we need is 33 to get to 34. This is ridiculous. Here it is. Now 35. Now we're going to need the move of 37. Once we get 37, guys, this is where it's going to get interesting. If you can get 37, 38, this is going to push again. And that target is going to be 49. 37, 49. Okay, so we got 37, 49, but 37 pulls back to where? 24. 24 pullback. 40, 37 we run. Oh, that hurt. Sorry, guys. I just bumped my knee on my desk. My microphone's so sensitive, which we're going to fix. All right, guys. So 49. We need 49 and 53, man. I think it's actually 54.25 is what I show, but market's showing 53, but it's 54.25. Okay, so we got the 49. We got to cap the 53 to get to 54 to take us to 56. We need 56. Oh, we got to have 57.75. We need 54, 57, guys. And that's going to take us to 62. The pullbacks are going to be 39, 35 off of 49. 35 pullback is drastic because it will take you to 24. So you got to stay above the 35, guys. That's our safety net. Come on, let's go. Let's go, man. We can just push this 47, 49. Hope you guys enjoy this way of trading. I don't mind teaching people how to do this, and we'll probably have some stuff on it later. Maybe we can have like a seminar or something. Y'all can come learn it from me. If we 35, we just got to stay with 35, guys. All right, so that's good. 35 to 49, 49 to 53 to 58. We got to clear 58 now. As long as we're above 35, well, there goes 35. Now the Bears made a little move. They took the 35 down to 29. So now we know it's 29. We're safe at 29. Come on, boys, push that 49. 49, 53. 53 to 59. From 59 to 63, 50. 63. 63, 50, guys. Off of the 59. There it comes. Right there. See it? Now, this is interesting because now you can run that 6350 all the way to where? 84.75, which is right. Well, there's 84. Let's just put it right. 85. It's 84. It's 84 and a quarter, actually. 84 and a quarter. But you have to clear 63, 63.50. And then the cap the Bulls have established is 66. So now we know we got to clear the 66 or we pull back. The bottom pullback is 49 and the secondary is 46. And here it comes. Come on, we need to stay away from 46 because we know the pullback's 37 and 35. Oh, there it is. Right down to 29 again, and right down to 26 and 24. And now if they really send it, it's 20 down to 15. So you got to really watch that 20, guys. If it gets 20 to 15, it's really going to go. Because 20 and 15 go all the way down to 605, 604, and gets down to like 97. So can we bounce from 28 to 36? So two places we can bounce at now 24, 28, back to 36. Or, wow, did y'all see that? That was weird. Kind of bounced up and came back down. Yeah, here comes the Bears at 20 and 15. Yep, that's what I figured. That's 16, actually. It's not 15. 16 short down to 605 is what they want. But 16 can bounce back to 25. Nope, here he comes again. 15. Can 15 now breach 8 or will it hold the 16? I think this is all just crazy pullbacks to go back up. We shall see. 16 to 24 or 16 to 4. That's it. And once you get past 24, you got 28. If you get under 15, you're probably gonna be looking at coming back down somewhere around the 8. Okay. Can we get this thing to stay away from the 8? Just stay away from the 8, man. We don't wanna be there. Just hold the 16 and let's go back up. We want 16, 24, 28, 35, 34, 35, and then 37. If we just get back to 37, guys, there's a good move at 37 way up to like 50 almost. So we're good there too. But you got to get back to 37 here. Don't like the 16 though. I don't because it goes down to 8-4. Is 4 going to come down to 96? Because 4 goes to 96. There's 4. Oh, mercy. Where's the biggest protection level for the Bulls? Where is it, guys? Remember I told you guys earlier? Here, right there. Okay, so we're going to take this and we're going to put this line right here and apply. See this? Protection line 63, 61, 63. You can come all the way back down as a bear to that line and still go back long to where we're at now. Okay. But if you break that line, this is where the bear is starting to get dumb. Okay. Because this line right here goes down to right. Let's see if I can get this to stay here. This line comes down here, guys, to the top here. See? Right there. See that? These are the two bull protection areas. That might even be 12. Let's look at this. Yeah, I think this is a little deeper than the 13 there. Right there. That's better. So what we can do is we can say bulls need to protect this area, right? Right here. And those areas, guys, are between the 562 to the 512. Okay. So that way you know where your protection area is. Now we can come back down here and get this one to that one and just kind of do this or go under, come back up. As you can see, they came up, went through it, pulled back to right there, pulled up, pulled back, went through it, bounced it, come back, and went up again. So they're using these two a lot, and they're supposed to. All right, so we're back to 25. Can we get 28? What's the background noise? Hello, Justin, are you on? Yeah, you get a lot of background noise. There you go. Thank you. All right, so 28 guys to 36. We got to break that. So let's go. Thank you, Justin. You liking this chart, Justin, this morning? Some good trade, brother. 28 guys. Come on, 28, 35. Let's go. We're still in the same trade from what, 931? It's crazy. How you doing, Justin? Can you hear me? Ooh, that coffee's hot. My wife brought me some coffee. All right, guys. 28. We need 28 to 35. The pullback on this is 17. Okay. just got to get 25 to 28. You see the pullback, 17.16. It's going to be 16.25 now, down to 4. Okay. So we got to hold the 16 and avoid the 4 to get back to 24, 25, and 28. If we don't, we will hit 604 back down to 96. With the bulls, would love to hold that 16. As you'll watch the 16 bounce a lot because that's the area they got to keep their momentum going. If not, they lose it. It comes down to 4. 16, let's go. It's kind of funny too. They're putting this little marker right here at the 21. Watch the 21. It's craziness. The Bears try everything, man. They try to stop us everywhere. They want to stop you at the 21 now. Like, hey, you can have the 16, but you're not getting the 21. Watch the 21, guys. See, you go to 21. It's hilarious. They're sitting right there at the 21, and I don't know why. That's a dumb place to be. It's like one little bear behind the tree there. Have you guys ever seen a cowboy in Indians movie? Here comes the cavalry, and there's one Indian standing behind the tree at 21. Don't attack me. It's freaking hilarious. Let's go. 16, 21, 24. 16 will drop if they don't get it soon, it's gonna pull back. It'll pull back to 4. The Bulls have a cap that they gotta break anyway. You gotta get all this out of the way to 33. We need to get 33 and push it up. We're gonna try to get back there by clearing these levels, 16, 24, 28, and then you'll see the 33, which is right close now. But you gotta hold the 28. You'll hit 33, 35. We need 33, 35, and about almost 38. It's actually 37.75. But once we clear the 38, we should start moving again. Because now 38 has another area that they're wanting to go to, which is 44. So you got to get 28 to get to the 35, 37. There's 35. Come on, 37. Let's go. 37 leads us into 44. But you got to count to 39, 41, and we hit 44. See it, guys? We hit it. We hit it straight out and pulled back. And we pulled back to 37 and 36. We'll hit the 39. We'll go to 48. If we can hold the 45, 49, we should see 48, 49. And then we should start seeing it try to push the cap of 54. See, it's 50 now. So 49 is that hold to go to 54. Okay, there's 54. Now 54 has to cap 57. If not, we pull back to 54. So 54, 57, and then we run it to 64. Now 64 is a good place to be because we would love to see 64 to 66. If not, you got 4 pullbacks, 40, well, actually you got 3. You got 46, 49, and 54. All right, come on. So there's that 49 pullback. And it's always going to do this, guys, because they try to balance it out for the Bears. The Bears want to get down here to 35 because they want to try to go back down to their friends at 28. I see Justin writing them notes. How you doing, Justin? Come on, guys. There's that 66 right there. Now watch. If we cap this 69 and 70, this thing's going to try to go back up and hit that 85. Right now, though, you got to get we got to get 72, guys. If we cap 72 here, we're going to push. Remember, cap levels aren't permanent levels. $72. The pullback 62, 64 to 66. So you want to stay above 64, 62 to get that 72 to push. Come on, 72. Let's go. And 72, guys, is going to try to go to 84. But we know that we have a cap at 76. We got to break it. Come on. Beautiful move. Beautiful move. Come on. 76 to 77. Now we need 78. Where's your pullback? 66. I know, right? Thank you, Justin. 78, guys. 78 to 84. Let's go. There it is. Target hit. Now imagine that. Target just hit. That is beautiful. So now what we got to do? We got to get past the 84, right? But now 84 leads you to 86, which actually, in my theory, is 87. So we got to break 87. The pullback is deep, though. It's still 66. So the Bears know 66 is their friend, but the Bulls know 66 and 64 can bounce it back up. So they'll rely on 66, 64 to keep us in this momentum to get us back to 84 to cap 87.
Mike, I am absolutely printing with you right now.
Are you really?
Oh my God, I'm up $1,000 on 5 micros with you.
That's awesome, brother. 5
Let's get it.
micros. That's awesome.
Let's get it, guys. In the chat, if you're making money, hit that like button. Let us know.
Yeah, like and subscribe, guys. Hit the like button.
You are on a legendary run this week. I got to give you props where props are due.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This is the fourth day over 10K for me.
I think you got to be up what, almost 100 grand this week, if not more.
Well, what we do like 20 Monday. I think we did like 30 on Tuesday. Was it?
And then
Well,
20 yesterday. It's
20
insane.
yesterday. 30, 50, 70, yeah, 90, 80, 90 grand.
Yeah, where else you guys seeing that live in real time? Come on.
We don't need to make 100 grand in 6 months. We can do it in a week.
Right?
Let's go.
Mike, you think we're going to break these highs?
I think it's possible. We got to, if you look at the charts with some of the time frames, you'll see how we came up and almost made a Nancy. I mean, if we go to a lower time frame, you're going to see an end pattern here for Nancy. You don't see the Mary. The Mary never came in. But this is also like a weird W. See the W right here, guys? So this is
Mhm.
kind of what I call a win pattern. It's like a W or a Nancy. But my charts, some other charts are showing that big end move, like for a Nancy. But most guys will say it's a W. It's either way, still a good move. But I
Oh,
think as
absolutely.
long as we hold the bull area right here between this 62, 562 and 512, I really think we can stay above these today. We're fine. We can always bounce back. But if we get under the 512, there's going to be problems.
Mike, somebody said Cowboy Mike for president.
Yeah, man, I agree. I'll fire Trump. I'm just playing, guys. I don't get into politics that much, but yeah, I'll take president. Be cool.
We got somebody that said first time here, Mike. My friend gave me your link. You mind if I share it? Absolutely. Like the light, share it away.
Share away, guys. Can we break the 87, guys? I think we break the 87. You might see one of those spike candles here for that momentum push. And it would be normal to see the 87, 88 come in with a huge spike. Especially, I think it's right at the 87. I think if they can get that, you'd see like a boom, like a push. Because you build that momentum and all those contracts flood in and it just goes. And guys, I don't use anything but a chart I'm going off of and a chart you're seeing. I don't use any kind of EMAs or VWAPs or any indicators at all. This is all just price action trading from what I see from my chart.
Nice clean chart.
Yep, just years of doing it
We
for a
have a
long time.
ton of people banking in the chat, Mike.
Really?
Great session. Yeah, great session.
That means they'll come back and see us again.
Yes, sir.
We hope
Every
so.
day.
Come on, 87. Can we get that big push? Come on, let's go. There it is. See it?
Let's go.
Get a little spike right there. It's going to spike again at 94 if it hits it. What's the 94 spike, guys? All they need to do is push the 94 to get to try to do another spike.
P Doggy trades. You missed the entry, but pay attention to these levels Mike calls out. These are always potential re-entries, exits, things like that.
Yeah. Our re-entry would be 84. It bounces back to 84 and goes long again. Excuse me. You're going to jump back up. There's a 94, guys. Now it's going to be 98. You got to get 94 to 98. Your pullback is 88.
Mike, listen to this. We have James in the chat, 3.7K across 5 accounts this morning with us.
Yep. Some prop firm's going to hate him. I'm just kidding. We love you, BluSky. Once you get in brokerage, man, we don't care if you make the money. We don't mind paying you
Yes,
out.
sir.
And I'm not just a trader for BluSky. I own BluSky. I'm on here as the owner, trading. Imagine that.
Yep. Don't see that anywhere else, guys.
Nope. Let's go. 88, guys. We can do this. 98, 88, 98. Let's run. I think if we get 98, Dustin, we're good, man, for another push.
Mike, I got a question. Are you able to find cap levels when we're in price discovery above highs?
No, because what the bulls do is every time they send a big candle up, they create a cap level on the pullback.
Okay.
And usually that cap level fits 5 or 10 points above where I'm looking, and it creates that. I'll have to show you sometime, Justin. I'd love to teach
Yeah,
you.
I would love to see it.
This is the outstanding way to trade to make money. You've not seen me lose a trade yet doing this.
I mean, No, I don't think I have.
So there's the 98, guys, 702. So now your push is 705.75. So just say 706. We get the 6, we're going to run again. There it is. There's your 6. We got to keep that. See, what happens is every time the bulls move up and get a cap level, like now it's a 7, the bears are thinking, let the bulls have it. Because where's our pullback? Their pullback, what, 85? So see, now the bears can always say, well, we can go short up here. If they don't get to 7, we start going back down, we know we're going back to 85. And that's what these guys look for. You know, when people like hedge and stuff like that, like they buy in and hold long, they cover their shorts. They can cover their shorts if this thing starts coming down at 85, right?
Right.
They can cover this all. So they know if you're in a long right now, guys, our biggest cover would be 595. We can stay in this for 595 and still be fine. And as we go along, I'll show you guys how to trade against the longs in the shorts to still stay long. It's crazy. That's a whole
Mike, you think we're gonna?
That's a whole other
30K this week?
What?
You think we're gonna see 30K by the end of the week?
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm waiting to see though is when we get those big down moves coming. I think, if they close the deal with Iran and get that worked out, the market will level off, sell off a bunch, and then try to restructure.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Especially if oil comes down. But then again, history shows us that sometimes when oil comes down, NASDAQ runs up, right? So it's going to be interesting, very interesting to see. But I always trade what I see and not what I hear. I don't go by news. I've learned just to avoid it and trade what's on my chart.
I completely agree with you. It's just a lot of noise.
Yep. Just something that's distractions. 707, guys. But man, 3K across 5 accounts. That's pretty cool.
Oh, absolutely.
Congratulations to that person. What was his name?
This is James Cooper.
Okay. Oh, shout out to James Cooper, man. Way to go, brother.
Yeah, then we have Dr. John up $400 per account. Public video 3,500 times 2. Everybody is absolutely banking, Mike.
That's good. Come on, guys. 18 to 19 to 25 to 28. If we get 29, we're going to run again. Now, where's this going to happen? Because now 29, we don't have that big 85 pullback anymore. Now your pullback is going to be 708. So remember, guys, now we're getting the 708 pullback versus 29 pushing. So you're safe for the 8. So if you got in this earlier, like it's a 16, way down there where we were, like if you got in here like 658 or even a 667, you're still holding this, you're good. You're good. 708 though is critical. You got to hold the 708 here. 708 to 729. Well, at least somebody's learning how to follow me if they're doing that well in accounts,
Oh yeah, I think more people than we think.
That's good though. It's good to see.
And even if you don't take the trades, guys, just listening to the levels is some of the best education you're going to get out there.
I scaled this one contract out from this one so we had at $1,000. It's made $3,000 since I scaled it.
Crazy.
It's $4,000. Almost
in one contract.
Yep.
That's just nuts.
Remember the amount we had? 21? 20 was 20.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we're up $24,500 on the day.
Insane.
It's nuts. Well, we scaled out 19 of that. So yeah, 19, 21, 22. Yeah. So we scaled out 19.6 or 9, yeah, 19.5 it's showing.
Yeah, secure those gains and let's see what the rest does.
You know, we just gotta wait. So now the 7 guys has turned into the 10-9 here. So we gotta watch 709. There it is too. See it? You just got to watch the 9 here and make sure it stays above it. But now the Bears have made a little cap down to 8. So anything above the 8, we hold. And we just watched it. We just watch it and see if we can get back to 29. Actually,
Mike, somebody said tell the owner you need a raise.
yeah. 29. Come on, guys. So your top guys of your level is 29. Your bottom is like the 8. So as long as we hold the 8 above, we're fine. If we get 8, we might see the Bears try to pull a little stunt here to bring it back down. And if they do, if the Bears get crazy at 8, their target's going to be 85. But now, see, the Bears came down to 8 and didn't break it. Well, there they are breaking it now. See, there's the 2 coming down to 1, 700, 699. Okay, so it's going to stop there for just a moment because now the Bears have to break the 94. If the Bears don't break the 95, it's not coming down, guys, because they created a cap and moved away from it. Okay. But if they break the 95, they'll come shorter. There it is. See it? Now, what I tell you about the 85, that's exactly where the target we called from the top of 29, didn't we? Right? So if they break the 20, if they break the 85, we got to worry about breaking the 81. And the 81 will take you all the way back down to 67. We don't want that. So we want to stay above the 85 and get back to where? Now we want to go back to 702. 702 is the restructure for the Bulls to move 702 back to 708 and watch it happen. See 702? We just tapped it. We're going to tap that 2 to get to 8. We have to. See, when you know all the price action in the market and where it's going to go, guys, there's no way we can be lost in this. Come on, 2. We just got to get back up there. When you push that 702, I think we're going to have to push the 2 back to the 8. It'll be 7-8, and then it's going to be 8 to 9, and then 9 is going to try to go again back to 20. It's crazy. So the Bulls' goals are to hold the 85 and up. They have to. Because the Bears know there is a short at this area up here from like 85 down. Because they could get the 85 to 68 easy if they wanted it. And the Bulls might let them have it to retrace. But it's okay, guys. We're not scared because we're still above the 85. Can an 85 go to 707, 708? Come on. I'm still holding this trade from 931. Same trade.
Love it. Love it.
One trade's all we've taken today. That's it. One.
Crazy.
We've taken one trade.
Talk about stress-free. Stress-free trade.
It's a stress-free trade. Risk off, man. You see our entries at 496, right? So I could walk away and put this at probably 640 and go take a shower, but I can't because I'm working. But you know what I'm saying? You can walk away.
Yep.
If you're trading, guys, and you can't walk away from a trade and go get a cup of coffee, either A, you're not ready to you're not that confident yet, or your risk is too high. You got too many contracts in the trade. If you can walk away from a trade, you got like Dustin's got 5 micros. He can walk away. He's fine.
Yep.
He knows where the pullback's going to be. He also knows that down here, the bears have created a why they created a mess, guys. Let me call it out and tell you why. 69, 64, 55, 53, 48, 43, 39, 36, 30, 30, 20, 25, 18, 16, and 4. All the way down to 604, I just called it every target that they got to break to make something happen. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
If you want to walk away, just put that stop gain in and don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can put a stop gain at 604 and say, I'm out. Just
Yep.
and you're fine. And I doubt they're going to come back to that anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the way we can gauge with the targets. Because what I do is when I put my cap levels out and my other stuff that I'm calling you guys, I put it on my screen. So then we know the cap levels are gone, but the big marker institutions are still there. We know where they're trading at. So it just helps us say, well, and it took a long time for me to develop this, but it works, and it works very efficient.
It works great, man. I'll tell you that. We have somebody in the chat, P Doggy Trades. He says, this is incredible. I've never seen anybody trade like this.
So 68, guys, is crazy because that's where we're at. And now the Bears will try to get that 63. Remember, I told you about that 88, 80, 85 up there being that big short. And that's what they done. They took 85 to 64 down to 63. Now, if we hold the 63 and go back, we're going to go back 63, 66. Let's see. Well, it's going to be 67. So if we hold the 67, guys, and above, we got to go back to 84. If we get under 63, we're going to be 58 lower. So we got to stay from 63, and we're going to come to 58 and 55. Now, just because you see a red candle on your screen on the 50-minute, a lot of traders get scared when they see a red candle. Guys, don't be scared of a red candle pullback when it's got the big mama candle here beside it that's big and green, and you've been green all day on the day, right? Those are just normal pullback candles to scare you to close your trade. What you got to look at is the pullback. Okay, we know that we're safe at 67 and 63. So as long as they don't go to 63, guys, we're fine. We just hold this and see if we can get back to 85. And this will help you build confidence big time. Especially when you come in here with like 4 contracts and push $24,000 in a day. That's confidence. Look at that. Right there. Right back to 85. See it? It's actually 84 now, but right back to 84, guys. Oh, we crossed 84, we go higher. So the Bulls got 84, and now they got a cap at 87. They got to break 87. And you're going to see it play at that 87 because that's what the market's supposed to do. It's going to be 84, 87. And if we can get these Bulls to hold the 87, our next target would be the 707. Can we get 707 to hit off the 84? Yeah, I broke out my magic ball. Just my crystal ball of trading.
The magic 8 ball of day trading.
You've unlocked the monster to YouTube.
Love it. Well, we couldn't keep hiding you, man. Everybody's got to see it.
707, guys. Yeah, the people in the Discord, they were loving this because they're like, wow, we got you all to ourselves, you know?
Exactly, exactly.
So see, guys, we came right up here and capped the 3, almost the 4. I think about the 4. So we know that we need 7, but the bull stopped at 4. So you got to get to the 4, and your pullback is 88. Okay, 88.85. If you reach 707, we can run again. 707 will cap the 9, and that's what we got to do. We got to get through the 9. Once we break the 9, we got a chance to go higher. And now they've made a new pullback. It's not 85 anymore. It's 90. Well, it's still 85, but 90 is above it now. So you got 90, 85. Let's see, 90, 85. Excuse me. No, it's wrong. It's 90, 88, 84. There you go. Let's get that right. 90, 88, 84. I always go back and recheck myself. It's a lot of numbers, man. You know, it's a lot of numbers.
And you find all these in real time, right?
Yeah, real time.
Love
This
it.
is all real time.
That's what I call real day trading. Just updating it as it goes. I love it.
And you guys see it hit the 85 and bounce back. Yeah, this is all just right as it happens. It's not an algo or any of that. It's just fresh off my head. I don't use algo. I don't use indicators. I don't use any of that stuff. It's just all from my brain. So, guys, if we break the 84, we know there's a chance of going back to 65 and 64. So we need to hold the 84 and up. So this gives you a chance to put your stops in and stuff too, though, Justin, because you know as you build the chart as you go. What you're doing is you're actually building your chart with the levels that I call as we go, and it just makes it extreme for the day, man. It's really good. So 84 to 90, guys. That's where you got to go. It's 11:05. Almost time for you to get off, but I'll stay on a few more minutes with you guys because I came in a little late, 1 minute late this morning.
You can stay on as long as you want, Mike.
You know, it came in a little late, but don't matter. We still took a trade. I took a trade in 1 minute.
You came in, hit that button within a few minutes, and look where we're at now.
I know. I got on at 9:30, hit the button at 9:31 and 30 seconds, and here we go.
Right? Crazy.
It took me a minute and a half to make a decision. If we just hold the 90, I think we can still push this back. Because right now, guys, we're playing between the 90 and the 706. Okay. And the bottom side is 84 to 666. Or it's just say 665 there. 84 to 665 is the bottom side. The top side is 84 to 706. So you're just playing that little gap right there. So I hope everybody on YouTube hits the like, subscribe, share the link, guys. We'd love for you to share the link. We can get you to share the link, and you share it a bunch of times. Let us know. We'll give you a shirt, we'll give you a hat, use some swag, right?
Yeah, spread that blue sky word, guys. We'll you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours.
That's right. It's good to have guys on here trading. We want to create day traders. We want people making money. We want people in those markets.
Absolutely.
There's your 9, guys. Like I was telling you. Now 9 has to cap the 11. And can we get back to 29? That's the goal. So we got to get 9 to 13 now. Okay. There it is. And now it's 17. We got to push up to 18. Okay. You got to get 18 or we pull back to 707, 709.
Somebody just took that 85 long out at 715, 850 on the day. Love it.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Love it. That's what I was saying, guys. This pay attention to the levels he's calling out. He's already in the play, but these are levels that bulls need to hold, and then targets.
Yeah, pull back areas you can get back in and make money.
Exactly.
It's like here, we know we got the 708, 709 pullback, and we know that pullback goes to 18. That's like 10 points right there. But if you hold the 18, she's going to go higher. We got to get 18 to hit here. Come on, 18. Let's go. Because our ultimate target is 30 right at the moment. We already know it. The bull's got a cap sitting at 30.
Mike, someone Light to Light in the chat just said, love your analysis. I have an IT group of almost 8,000 people. I will share it there. Hope some join.
Hey,
share it up. Love it.
You tell them you got 8,000 people. We'll come and get in front of them.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll give you a nice little webinar.
Yeah, we'll come out there and do one for you. All right, 18 guys. I like meeting people though. I like meeting other traders. I think it's great because we all started somewhere, guys, and most of us started being the trader that couldn't trade. Right.
Yep, and AB Pro Trader in the chat said, this is great to come across a prop firm that actually wants its traders to succeed. Thanks for all you do, looking out for the little guys.
I'm right. That's what we're going to do. I want to make all the little guys as much money as we possibly can. I want to see people buy houses. I want to see people put their kids through school trading. Mark, the food and the gas is up, but guess what? You're trading with us. You can afford the gas and food now, right?
Exactly.
Let's go 26, guys. 26 to 30. Now, look, 30 could be a place that we see that little gap again, that boom. It could rocket here. So if we get 30 to hit, let's see if we get a push out of 32.5. But we got to get 28 first, guys. Okay, so 28 goes to 30. Where's that pullback? 708. So we always let you know 708, 707 are the danger areas or the rebuy. Okay. So 708 can pull back, go back up. But we got to get the what is that? 28 and 30 now. Can you imagine if I was on all day with these guys? Oh, mercy. These numbers, though, will wear you out in 2 hours.
Well, you don't need to trade all day if you're doing this.
No, you don't. You don't. I don't believe in trading all day. I believe in getting your money and leaving.
Yeah, give us an hour, 2 hours, we're done.
2 hours a day. That's all you need. Don't need to trade at night. That's why they call it day trading. Don't risk your accounts at night. Don't trade that Sunday night. Tie your hands behind your back, whatever. Don't trade Sunday night. I used to trade them all.
I'll tell you, when I first started trading, I was sitting there at 5:59 p.m. on Sunday waiting for that market.
We all
now I don't even care.
We hated the weekends because we couldn't trade. We had to trade. It's just something you do, and you have to break the cycle. We've all done it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see clouds and start thinking they look like sharks.
Anil in the chat. The best way to kind of learn how Mike trades is just to tune in every morning. If you listen to it enough, you'll start to get the hang of it pretty quickly.
Yeah, you will. It's just a really good way to make money. I stay calm. I don't get stressed. Took a long time to get to this point, though.
Yeah,
We've all
well,
been
Mike,
that crazy trader.
if you're stressed out while you're trading, you're probably sized too heavy for your account, or you just need to work on your strategy a little bit more.
Well, you know the psychology of it. When you sit down and you're new or you're losing all the time, you have that weird monster feeling that takes over. You
Oh
sweat,
yeah.
you get anxiety. It's hard to break, but you have to break it to be a trader, and you can.
Yep. And Mike, you know what's a good way to get over that is to tune in to Coach Becky's labs on Tuesday
That's
and
right.
listen to her psychology mindset
Yep.
course.
That's a good way to do it. You know, it just takes self discipline to be a trader.
Absolutely.
You got to learn when to quit and just take your profits and walk away, or not lose a bunch of money and keep losing.
Yeah. Walking away is one of the hardest things to do. It's a hard skill to learn as a trader.
And I tell people all the time, you're not married to these markets. Get your
Hmm.
money and go.
Yep. Exactly.
28, guys. 28 to 30. That's all we need to push. See if we can get a big run before I get off here. I'd like to see it go a little higher. But it's amazing, though. This has been a. You
Yeah.
seen
This
the
is
big
this is
run up we've had?
you're putting an absolute clinic on this week.
Just trying to do my best to help other people, right?
Oh, and you're doing a great job at it. I'll tell you that.
34, guys. 34 to 37 now. The pullback is going to be 29. Let's just call it 30. 30 is the pullback. 40 is now the top. 40 is the top. They got to get to 40 and push. So you got 29 and 30. Yeah, 30. 30 pullback, 40 to go. Come on, 40. Let's go. Now watch the 30, guys, because just because they hit the 30 doesn't mean it's going to go short. It will bounce back. But if they do go short at 30, what are they looking at? They're going to be looking at 20 or 19. Let's go. We got the 40 there. About 44, about 44, 45. And there it is. Now the Bulls are looking about 47.
Wow, almost 300 points, guys.
Wow. That's crazy.
Insane. $5,000 on one contract.
Yep.
And this just shows you don't need to go crazy to make bank in this business.
No, you don't. You just got to get the right trade and manage it. I love holding long trades for hours.
Mm-hmm.
There's been days where I've held trades all day long from 9:30 to 4 o'clock and cut them off. We just got to manage it. And now what we call this, guys, is we call this above stupid, right? We're way down here in this century. So we can take profits whenever we want. We can get out where we want. We can go take a shower, do our thing, whatever. You're risk off. And this is the kind of trade we like to take because it keeps you from being in that scary situation of, oh my God, I'm going to lose my account. You know,
Yep.
you got to learn how to be above stupid. Because if you see these markets get crazy, whipping candles and all that, they're all on purpose at certain levels, just to flush everybody.
Yep.
But what happens is when the bulls move up, it creates the bear targets below, but it also creates the momentum targets to rebound off of. And that's the beauty of how I trade.
That's the best way to do it. Just hop on the trampoline and get the bounce.
Yep. We're going to get a good trade somewhere. So for now, guys, what are you looking for the big move today? So now, if the Bears get under 684, they got a chance of pushing this back down. So mark that on your chart, 684. It'll be a long or a short as we pushed again. 53, 55, 56, 57. So we should see 58 and then 59. Pretty cool, Justin.
Oh, it's amazing.
How many people we got on with us today? You want the chat to blow up, guys? Let us know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got P Doggy Trade said, I'm so stoked to keep tuning in and learning.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have you.
And Blasky asked if he can borrow the contract you're trading right now for his account.
Sure, Blast. I know who you are. Yeah, somebody asked me, just trade my account. I said, I can't trade your account. It's against the law. He goes, well, can I come and sit beside you? Yeah, if you want to fly down and sit beside me, come on. I don't mind.
Mike, how many people have asked you to give you 10 grand and you split the profits with them?
Oh, tons over the years.
I bet. Yeah, Brian in chat said there should be 1,000 more people, times more people in here. I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah, this is our second day, Brian. So hope we can push more people in.
Mm-hmm.
But we want the traders out there that are, good, honest people to go out there and get those traders and say, look, come over here, come watch this guy trade.
Yes, sir.
Stop listening to all the noise and come watch it done in real time. Because I guarantee you there's not one out there today that put this numbers up.
Oh, no chance. No chance.
And we put them up yesterday too. And the day before, and all last week.
Every damn day, Mike. Every damn day.
Every day for like the last year. Let's go, guys. 67. This just keeps pushing, man. It's crazy. Big giant candles. But it's good to see people joining us. I'm really happy about that. So now they've created a new pullback, guys. It's 747 pullback. 747 for the Bears. So the top is 67 and the pullback is the 47. So you got to watch the 47 because 47 will bring it back down to 30, 28. So the Bears sneaking every now and then take those little 10, 12-point moves, Justin, and it's just what they do, Like here's 47. The Bears know if they can take this short, they'll try to short it down to 30 just to make the Bulls mad. But if it don't break 47, it will bounce off 47 and try to get back to the original 47, or excuse me, 67. See the 47, guys? Now watch. See if they spike this down to 30 or they create a cap. They created a cap. Where's the cap? 40. So now you know if the Bears don't get 40, it's going to go back to 47. Okay. Isn't that amazing? It's kind of mind blowing. When I first caught on to this, Justin, and started working with this, I thought, what am I doing, man? That's kind of crazy, but it's awesome. Yeah, it really is awesome, guys. Good way to trade. Come on. Watch the 38, guys. 38.25, because that's the fall. 38 to 30. If they get 38, they're going to try to push to 30. If they don't get 38, they're going to rebound to 47. See? That's what I call cool right there. Pinpointing 4 or 5 point little moves to push us back into money. Right back to 47. Go ahead, Justin. What was you going to say, Justin? I know you're going to say something. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I can think of some other words than cool, but cool is a good way to put it.
Cool's way for the nice word of YouTube.
Yeah. I know my bank account likes it.
Yeah. Let's just say freaking awesome. How about that? Yeah.
Exactly. That's one way to put it.
And people ask me all the time and say, man, you're like a happy trader. I'm like, dude, you know, I get up in the mornings and look at my chart. I'm thinking, where can we get in to make money? We just want to get in to make money. We don't want to lose money. We don't be negative. We try to find a place to get in and go.
Exactly.
Because where we're winning, someone's losing. Just think about all these people trading with us on YouTube. They're all winning. So that's a good thing. Even if you're trading with another firm and you're making money, that's cool. It's cool with me. I don't care. I just want you to come join us though. Come trade one of our accounts, It'd be nice.
Somebody asked, do you think we can get to 29,800 today?
It's possible, yeah. We're only like what 67. Yeah, 77, 87, 97. That's like 33 points from it from where we need to be.
Mm-hmm.
So 67 to 800 would be possible. It's just where are they going to establish that stop? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Where's he going to try to either go into contraction or we see a down move, right? Because the higher we go, builds a bigger pullback for the bears, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about that, guys. If you're on a rocket ship and you're going straight up, the ground's below you, right? That's like the bear. They got a level somewhere, and that level that they're looking at, guys, which I already told you guys, is going to be 690 and 682. Anything down there, 682 and below, 684 is dangerous. But the Bears know they can pull back to 690 today with no problems. And that's what we'll be looking for later is the 690. 690, 691. If they get a deep pullback in this today, your targets will be 90 and 84, Justin.
Mike, we have a few people in the chat asking how you get your levels. You're the only person that uses these cap levels, right?
Yeah, I'm the only one in the market.
Mm-hmm.
The only one. Well,
so guys, I would say he finds them from experience.
Yeah, it's just something I made up. I made it up myself, and I named them myself. I really didn't find them. They just kind of stuck out one day like, wow, what am I doing here? So I just kind of gave them a name, and I use that name now, and it works. But I'm the only person that ever uses them because they're not out. Nobody else has them. Nobody else even has my levels at all. I'm sure there's a lot of big companies like that.
I bet.
Oh yeah.
Look at this, guys. We are 20 points away from a 300-point play right now.
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get to 74 now, guys. Can we get to 74? Now, you know, the pullback is going to move up. So during these sessions, what I haven't told you guys, as we move up, the bears create a follow. So the bears are always trailing us during our move up. Does that make sense? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So the bears are trailing us at 53 now. So our pullback at 53 is where the bears have trailed us to. So that's another thing that this creates. Where the bears are trailing you, Justin. Isn't that cool or what?
Yep.
So now we know 53 is the trail, and the bears' target off that is 38. But our target is 74 to move up. How many points we away from 300? Oh, yeah, we're getting close, man. Come on. Can we get it before I get off?
I want to see it.
Yeah. 300-point move, man.
Right? Oh my God. And you know what's crazy, Mike? When I first started trading, I was so happy with 5 points.
Me too. I was happy with $100.
Yep.
I thought $200 a day was the golden egg, man, because that's all I could do back in the day.
Yep.
But, you know, you get better and better and better the longer you stay on. The more you learn.
Can't beat time on the charts. There's no better way to learn.
No better way. Remember I told you guys about the 53 trail on those bears? Look at this. They try to come right down to where they're sitting. Didn't quite make it, though. Made 56. Because, see, the bulls know they're sitting there. I think it's an algorithm thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm in tune with their algorithm. Watch the 53, and then you got to watch the 51. So now the bears capped the 51, so it makes it kind of hard for them to get back to it. We got to get back to 74. Can we get there, guys? Come on, let's go. We need 73.50. Or I could say 74, but it actually is 73.50. Like you said, Justin, we're almost there, and 300 points is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Coach Becky is watching this too.
Mike, you have any advice for somebody that has trouble holding their plays?
Practice holding. Just get on a sim chart, take a trade, and just sit at your desk, take the trade, stand up. Don't touch the mouse. Just see if you can hold. Just practice holding. And the best way you can hold is a micro. That's the best way you can hold is a few micros.
Yep.
Don't, if you're not confident enough to trade with 3-4 contracts, use 2 or 3 micros. Less risk. Start out holding the micros, 2 of them. You can hold micros all day.
Yep.
And it builds confidence. And we've seen it. Look at you today. You held 5. You still holding those micros?
I got 2 left.
Yep. Scale, that's good. Banking that profits.
Mm-hmm.
guys, we're safe until 51. 51 goes down to 38. We know this. So as long as we don't cap 51, we're fine. We can still hold this trade. In case you're like in a small position.
Tina Marie says, I like the advice you gave this morning. The advice, if you can't leave the chart to get a cup of coffee, then you are over leveraged.
Yep, that's a fact. I learned that the hard way. Sitting staring at a screen all day with one contract, freaking out and sweating.
Yeah, can't even get up and go to the bathroom or anything.
Yeah. Whenever you go to the bathroom, you sit there with like the chart, scared to even get up.
Yep, been there, done that, man.
Yeah, we all have. It's craziness. What about the addiction to trade?
Yep.
You know, you have to trade every day. You'll break your leg at 9:30 to get to a computer.
Right.
Even driving down the road in your car, you're still going to try to trade. I've done it. What's the 30? Well, see that 51, Justin?
Yep.
Watch the 38. They got to break the 39 to get to 38 because they call it the cap. But if it gets 39, they will get 38. Now, if they get 38, guys, the Bears might want to go to 30 here. So now you know 38 is a pullback if it don't break. And where's the pullback go? 51. And then, 50. Well, it's going to pull back from, 38 back to 51. If you break 38, you're probably going to 30. Let's see if we can get the 38, 51 pullback. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Tries to head right back to 51.
I think I'm going to put my my stop gain at 690 for these last couple. What do you think about that?
690, right. Yeah, they've changed that level to, let's see, Justin. Yeah, put it 691.
691?
Yeah.
All right. I'll move it up 1 point for you.
You're fine. Because that's the perfect protection level, either there or 684.
Okay, perfect.
Because 684 is the big protection level of the market today.
Mm-hmm.
If it gets under 684, the Bears might try to do something crazy.
Right.
So if you're anybody else, if you're in this big ass long like we are, my 684 would be my stop. Because if it don't come back there today, I'm not getting out. It's going to hold it all day long. When I get off today, guys, I'll put my stop in and just leave it. I'll come check in an hour or two, see where she's at. I might just close it though before I get off. How do you
I mean, if you have $5,000 on one contract, that's a win.
Might as well,
Yeah. It's one of those things like how much more do I really want? Am I happy with $5,000?
Yeah, that's another thing too. Don't always try to have more. Get some money and like the one guy did. He get the $3,700 in a few accounts.
Yep.
Even if you only got $3,000 on one account, man, that's a good day.
Who
do you know makes $3,000 in an hour?
Right.
It's kind of funny. I went to the doctor last year, guys, and my doctor told me, I'm a surgeon, and you make more trading in a week than I do all week in my office.
Yeah, crazy, man.
And it's the truth.
Yep.
But
But it took you a while to get here.
Oh yeah, years. I've been trading 10 years.
Yep.
$10 though, but I've always had the, I guess, the mindset of learning. I want to learn. I want to know what this stuff does and why. And I think that's what drove me to the point I'm at now. Is always sitting in front of the chart, trying to figure out why it's doing what it's doing. and years of buying stuff that people sold me that didn't work. We've all been there.
Yep.
The next holy grail of trading that sucked. We've all bought them.
Oh yeah, I mean, I spent $2,000 on an indicator when I first started trading, and it
Me too.
didn't do
I
anything.
spent 25. He said it was the best thing since sliced cake, man, but that
Yep.
thing wouldn't make shit. You know, I can make no money
Yep.
with it. I'm just brutally honest, guys. And it's a fact. It's like the snake oil salesman of the market. That's what I call them.
And guys, nowadays, if people are trying to sell you things like that, you don't do it.
Nah,
We have all
waste
this for
of
free
money.
here.
It's a waste of money.
Yep.
You don't need the next big indicator. You don't need the next big algo. None of that. All you need is to learn price action and structure.
That's it.
That's it. And that's a lesson you can learn off YouTube. You can go to YouTube, guys, and study. And we put videos out on stuff like that. Other people do too. And price action and structure is a good thing to learn. So if it comes to 30, I think we're going to come down a little bit here. There's 30. I figured we'd hit that. So 30 is the balance, guys. Actually, it's going to be 28 now, but the Bears want 27. So if you stay above 27, you're fine. Because the targets are 27, 30, 37. 37 back to 50. 51. 51, actually. I've enjoyed this morning, Justin.
Oh, killer morning. Amazing.
Yeah,
This has been one of the best weeks in a while.
I mean, I was going to get on with you at 9:15 like I was supposed to, but I had a phone call,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy,
No,
and my
no worries at
wife
all.
goes, "You got to get off the phone, man." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh no." I couldn't get the guy to hang up.
Well, you made up for it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. So I think the 51, yeah, right there. So we got to get 51 and 53. Yeah, 53. 51, 53. If we break 53, guys, I'm thinking it's might push more. 53 is a good spot for the Bulls to be in because they clear the bear moves on the downside at 53. So right now you're kind of stuck between the 30 and the 53, as you can see this. So you watch it play between the 30 53, 30 to 28 the downside, 51 and 53 are the upside. See the 30 down here, guys? You got to watch the 28. See, you go back to 37. 37 is a target for the Bulls. They want 37 back to 51, or 37 goes back to 30. I like it, Justin, when you get in these levels, you can see it and you exactly know where it's going to go. It just makes it so much easier.
Oh yeah.
It makes trading a lot more fun.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
It's not so chaotic, you know. As we all know, when we first started trading, it was chaos.
Oh yeah. It was nonsense. It was
Yeah.
the wild wild west out there.
Me and my buddy would trade every candle. It's green
Oh,
trading.
on the 1 minute chart.
Yeah. Yeah. I avoid all those low time frames. The best time frames in the market is the higher time frames.
They stress me out. The one when I see
Yeah.
people trading on the even under the 1 minute time frame,
It's
my
crazy.
heart starts beating too fast.
You're never going to be a professional trading under the 15 minute.
No.
It's just not going to happen. Unless you're a pro scalper.
Yeah, unless
really
once you're in and out in 2 seconds.
Best thing is 15 and up.
Yep. I love the 15 in the 1 hour for day trading.
Now, if you're trading copper, silver, or gold in the morning, especially if you're trading in London, if you're trading the London markets and you're trading gold, copper, or silver, guys, The 3 minute is perfect for London. It's a good time frame. But as soon as you get from 3 a.m. to 3:30, you need to switch back to the higher 15-minute time frame. So that's just a little advice. Because almost all the London traders use the 3 minute at the open. That's where I learned how to trade the London because I traded with London traders who traded the London.
Yeah, just for the opening
Yeah,
volume, right?
and most of those guys, and you guys give me favor the 12 minute a lot. We wouldn't trade the 15 back then. We trade London with the 3 minute, 12 minute, not the 15 minute. But only on those indices, only on the oil, gold, copper, silver. That's it.
Mhm.
And usually, like the morning open for the oil at 9 o'clock, we would trade the 3 minute, 12 minute. We would trade the 3 minute in the first 30 minutes and switch to the 12 after that every day for a year after year. But
I
the
don't know
good
if I've ever
thing,
seen anybody use the 12-minute.
I, it's a London thing. I like the
Huh.
12 minute. It's really reactive, responsive. But it's like the 4 hour. People use the 4 hour, but you can break that down to a 2 hour chart,
Mhm.
which works perfect. It's just that gap in between there. But I like those time frames. They're good time frames to use. Because you always hear that question. Most people ask you, what's the best time frame in the market? There is no really good time frame. It's just we recommend stuff that's higher because that's what the pros trade on. You know,
Mhm.
you can trade on wherever you want to, but you can also lose accounts doing it.
Well, I think it depends on the day too. Sometimes the 15-minute is the king, and then sometimes the hour is the king.
Mhm. Yeah.
You got to look for them all.
Sometimes the daily is the king.
Yeah.
But the good thing about the system I've designed, this can be used on any future in the market
Hmm.
or any stock that's in the market.
And also these longer time frames. Somebody was asking about holding earlier. They help you hold. If the longer time frames are telling you up, just hold.
Yeah. And the two levels I gave you today, guys, the 691 and the 84, those are Wall Street levels. That's exactly where they got the bears at. That's the big boy. We call them the big boy levels. They know if they get around those areas, it's either going to be a rebound straight back up or a short.
Yep.
Either
And
one of
that's
those
exactly
levels.
where you want to get in, guys. The bank levels, big money levels.
Yep. Those big money levels. Because you could put your stop at the 91, like you said, 691.
Hmm.
It come down to 691 today and bounce right back up and go where we're at right where
Yep.
we're at now. Again, all over. Or it go to 84 and short. Or bounce to 84 and go back where we're at again. So, but I do think the pullback will be 691 to 684 today and probably restructure for a new bounce or go deeper down. But you can see the bull protection area we drew, guys. It's perfect right here. So here is that six. Oh, if I can get 91 to go here, we'll get as close as we can, guys. There's 91. Okay. And this is 684 right there. See these two? Okay. Right here. Watch what I'm going to put on here for you. Long and short. Okay. So short. Now, it's long over uh, the 691. Bears try How's that, Justin? Oh, right there, guys. See that? Let's put it over here. You can read it. This is what I'm thinking right here.
Long is over 691, short 684.
And bulls will try to hold both those levels. So you know if it comes down there, guys, either one of those levels, the bulls will try to hold for a bounce. If it gets under 684, guess what they're going to do? They're going to target where? 40, 34. So they're going to target, let me show you the area they're going to target. Here's the area they're going to target. Well, not that one. Sorry. Duh. Let's go up here and put 641. Right there, 640, 641. And then 630. See if it's right. It's close. Okay, we'll put it right there. It's going to be 630, 631. So basically, guys, what happens if the bulls get to 84 short, they're going to try to go to 640, 630. Okay? Or excuse me, the Bears. If the Bears go short at 84, they're going to target 40 and 30. All right? If you get under 30, the Bears know they have the big move to where? Right down here. Right there. The purple line. Do you see it, Justin?
Yep, absolutely.
So what happens is the Bears come in and they go, let's short 84 down to here. If the Bulls can't pull us back and we break the 30, we will target this box, the 62. And that's exactly what will play out, just like that. It's craziness, but that's what they do.
Yep.
That's for future reference.
And Bulls are just in full control. It's wild to see this week.
Yeah, I just wish the Bulls could stay above the 70 or the 53 here, 55. They just got to hold the 55 to go back. Just can't seem like they want to do it. But anyway, I think I'm going to get off now, guys. It's almost 10 minutes to 12. So I'll get off here and let Justin take control. But we've had a really good day, and I hope everybody's enjoyed me being on here. Hit the like and subscribe, guys, and come back. Come back and hang out with us.
Yep, we'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow as well, guys.
Beautiful.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike. And then, guys, if you are here, we're going to take a quick little commercial break, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yep. All righty, guys. Bye, everybody. Enjoyed it.
All right, guys, welcome back to BluSky TV. And I will say this every day. How am I supposed to follow that from this morning's session? Mike ran up $5,000 on one contract on NQ. That's just, it's crazy. How am I supposed to do that? So we'll try. Now, we've been having a great week if you've been hanging out with me during the lunch hour. We held that trade yesterday for, I don't know, what was it? Almost an hour. Then we finally got off, and then it pumped 100 points. So I ended up closing that one for some really, really good profit. Now, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. We're consolidating. I think it's bullish consolidation. I think it's bullish consolidation. So still only looking for longs. Now, I know Mike and I talked about this like 685, 690 level. I'm expecting price to come back to this area, and that's where I really want to get into longs. I've exited the whole position for the morning just to start the stream fresh. But I mean, if you're trying to short this, good luck, and I hope you secure your profits quickly. But until then, ride the trend, right? Ride the trend. Vodka net, of course, you are short. You are. I feel like you are always short when I'm trying to go live. When I'm trying to go long. I feel like you are always trying to go short. It's a YOLO combine. Okay. All right. I'll allow that one, but vodka. I think these last couple of weeks, if you would have just gone long when you want to go short, you'd be rich. You would be rich. Everyone made money in futures except for me. I got scraps. Yeah, yeah. I mean, at this point, guys, we're just gonna try to play longs off any consolidation area. So right now, the 750 is is the next consolidation area. I mean, if you look at the 15-minute chart, this is what we want to see. This is called bulls holding the line. You see how these bodies are all lining up, buying wicks to the upside. That's what we want to see if we're looking for upside. That means that bears are trying to push the price down. We found a level of support, and now bulls just want to get that next leg up. That's literally what we're looking at. What do you guys think out in the chat room? Black background for the charts or white background? You close your shorts. Good, good. I tried to give you a little nudge that maybe shorts weren't the move. But if you're sticking around from the morning session, thanks for staying around. I mean, it's been a killer morning. If you were hanging out with us, there's no arguing that. I mean, we went long around 475, 490, 475 or 490, something like that. And I mean, sold around 700. I mean, what more can you ask for, guys? Right? Just a heads up, guys. If you do notice that YouTube, if it seems a little behind, click the live button on your screen. It'll bring you back to where we're actually at. Sometimes your browser will buffer a little bit and it brings you a little bit behind. So there's a little tip. Fix your blue funded back to almost 3K from a pretty deep. Okay, that's good. Good job, man. Good job. Getting out of drawdown is always fun as a trader. So right now, guys, we're looking at the 750 level. That's what we're gonna look for. $750. So let's see. I'd really like to go long down around the 685 to 690 area. That's what I'd really like. Just a nice like let's call it like a tweet candle, drag us down here, and then just get this immediate pop. But I'm not sure if we're gonna drop 80 points anytime soon. So let's just see if we can find an entry above here. I'm gonna do around 636. Just we have a clear level of support here. I want to see if we can come down, get wicked in, and then just gotta continue to move to the upside. Ooh, that's bright. We'll mess around with that another time. So 736 entry. Let's see if we can get this fill. It might go without us, but we're up so big today that let's just try to get good entries. There's no point in just getting in just to give gains back. Let's be smart. Let's do everything right. Let's see what's going. Are you guys in the chat making some money with us this morning? No, it's amazing to trade with Mike. It's awesome. Learn something new every day. Chat, something I've also heard, if you put your playback speed a little bit, like 1.5 on YouTube, it should keep the browser from buffering. So a couple tips people have told me. And if you are here, please make sure to like and subscribe. Like this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn your notifications on. We're going to start doing the night sessions on YouTube as well. We have a couple amazing coaches. Coach Breezy is on first, and then we have BluSky on after him. Always a good time. A lot more relaxed than kind of the day trading session, a little more laid back. So it's a fun time. So, I mean, literally any time from basically market open to like 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern, you're gonna have somebody from BluSky, which is great, which is really great, guys. I'd love to trade with Mike, but work constraints. Yeah, well, that's what's great is I'm not Mike, but I like to think I know a thing or two. So you're stuck with me after that, and then you got Coach Matt and Coach Becky later in the day. And today at 2 o'clock you have Coach Matt doing his technical lab. Switched it up a little bit. So he is going to be, what is he teaching today? Let's take a look, guys. So he's going to be teaching on how to understand pullbacks, identifying pullbacks versus weaknesses, understanding trend, key levels, intraday analysis, and how traders can stay patient during volatility. Sorry about that. So what's really great about this is now his labs are going to be during market hours, so he can kind of show you what he's teaching while the market's open in real time, which is even better than just teaching the theory behind it. Like maybe today he'll be teaching about pullbacks, and then we'll see a pullback in real time and take a play on it. So it's super cool. RQ, I trade with Mike and constrain my work. Yep. Oh, the word? I'm not supposed to say pullback, am I? Is that the word? Sorry, Rich, if you're listening. I said pullback. Well, Vodka, you went short again? Oh, my God. Well, I hope your short runs to 6 or 736 or so. And then I'll get picked up. Keep talking, Justin. It's working. Talk short to me. I mean, I wanted to pull back, so I hope you get another 20 points. But right now we are stuck in what's this 15, 30, 45, over an hour of consolidation. Basically, what time is this? I feel like Mike timed it off. He knew the market was going to go stale, so he's like, "All right, take over, Justin. You deal with this." But man, it was fun riding these longs up. That was awesome. It was really fun. And you know what's great when you get in almost at the lows. Even these pullbacks don't matter. They don't matter. I think I took like one off at like 100 points, and then a few more at the next high. Yeah, Tina, that's a great point. I used to just mark it in and chase, but learning patience is one of the most valuable, lessons in trading that I've ever learned. Is the market's going to come back to these key areas. It's just a matter of time when. So, and for this too, it's great when you have other things you have to do in your life, work, kids, whatever. You just place your orders in. Like for now, I'm not going to place a stop loss because I'm sitting here. But like 736 entry, stop loss, 700, price target, the moon with the way bulls are taking it. But recent highs is first price target, and then you trail your stops. It's that's the way to trade. Patience is key. Now, sometimes you don't get the pullbacks or the jumps to get you filled, but then you just don't take the trade. It is what it is. Yeah, issues when you oversize. Yeah, oversizing will kill you too. I mean, if you got in anywhere near Mike got in around 500, we'll call it 500. Even if you sold on that first spike at 670, I mean that's 5 micros of over $1,000. Over $1,000 with 5 micros, and you're probably risking like 300 maybe, if that. Like that's how it's done. We don't want these baby moves, guys. We don't want these baby moves. We want the big moves. We want to catch a trend. We want to catch the trend. That's what we want to do. Missed the stream. I got used to Discord. Yeah. We'll be in here. Just if turn notifications on. Subscribe to BluSky. Turn notifications on, and like your phone should get pinged when we go on. Pretty sure. The plan is to kind of like start a stream around 9. Just put a chart up so you guys can see it, and then Mike will typically get on around 9:15. Loud bass buzzing. You guys hear something? Shouldn't be any sound. Might just be URQ. That's what happens when you live in the attic of a club, man. Might be my dog like jumping off the chair right next to me. It could be that or something. Don't blame it on the puppy. She said I'm not allowed to blame it on you, girl. Sorry. All right. If you're short, you're approaching like a. Okay. Oh, we got Phil, guys. All right. So remember, potentially we could come back to 690. We'll see. I'll probably cut around 700 if we get down there. We'll see. These are purely momentum plays, guys. They're always worth taking a stab. Just your first level support, worth taking a stab, seeing what's going to work out. So we want to see a push past 50. 50 would be great. And guys, there is $100 in about 30 seconds. It doesn't get better than that. So let's see if we can get this push past 750. I want to get the move. Can I tell you why I picked that level? Yeah, absolutely. If you're looking at this chart, why do you think I picked this level? This 15-minute chart. Yep, just right where we kept bouncing off of. Nothing special at all. I'm just looking for the areas of support. That's literally it. And we got the initial bounce to TP1 that we wanted. Now we're going to see if we're actually going to get the move or if we're going to pull back down to this next level of support around 690, which I'd prefer a play down there, honestly. Vodka, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow for sure. You round trip this $800 trade. Good job, man. Good job. All right, again, I'll be cutting this. I want to see bulls hold 715. If we lose that, 700 is kind of last stance, but we'll be looking for a play around the 690 area. I'm gonna put a stop on 700 just in case there's a news candle. Longs with no stop, let's go, right? Seriously. I was telling somebody that in the last like 3 weeks, if you did that, you'd be banking, honestly. All right, let's see if we can reclaim this. Being a DJ sometimes pays. Yeah, it does sometimes pay. But creates bad habits when you get rewarded for being a degenerate. That's for sure. So we're kind of hovering around break even right now. Breezy, I know exactly what you're talking about. You've been taking profit like you should, like a good trader, and then you got FOMO, right? But I mean, maybe leave one micro. I don't know. Money's money though. Looks like Bulls are having a tough time getting back over this, so we'll see. We'll see if this is going to work out. We kind of broke structure, but I wouldn't really call that a break of structure yet. Yeah, long term, we got to keep the good habits, Breezy. That's a great point. Well, and it's like, think about it this way: if you start doing these bad habits and you get rewarded right now, market's not going to keep doing it. It's gonna smash you eventually. And that's how you blow an account in one day. So again, guys, we're really looking for bulls to hold this 715-ish area. Under that, it's probably going to run to 700. So just keep that in mind. Then reset, then blow again. Yeah, no kidding. Yep, been there. I think I've done like 10 resets within a couple hours before back in the day. Just full port every single play. Full port every single play. I have a feeling this is going to run to 700, guys. Yeah, it's gonna run to 700. I'm gonna go ahead and just cut this. So we got our quick initial bounce on that play, and then it's gonna run to this level support. So I'm gonna get in an order at 687. So if you are short, your target is at 690 level that we were talking about earlier. And it should run right to there. Up 300. Good job. Good job. Back where I started before, trying to short the top. Yeah, Tina. I mean, the way I do it is I know when it's going to break structure. I know it's going to end up bad. So you might as well cut. You can always get back in. Like I have a feeling right now we're gonna drip down to the 690 level. So like hypothetically, you could short down to that level. I just don't feel like shorting because we are very bullish. And this is a great level. We had 15-minute consolidation, and we have 1 hour resistance that now we want to see flip to support. So there's a couple confluences on this play. This is a much better setup than the one earlier. The other one, the first setup, was just purely a momentum play to see if bulls were just going to continue the trend without any pullback. Now we're looking for that deep pullback, not even deep, but we're looking for the pullback. But yeah, cutting your losers quickly will save a lot of accounts. The last thing you want to do is hold a play and just hope and pray it comes back, and then you're down a couple grand. So market's kind of stalling. I'm tempted to short this down. See what our fibs are doing now that we kind of have a high and a low for the day. So if price does want to get a significant pullback, we're looking down this like 616 area. So if you want to mark that on your chart, that's equilibrium for the day. I don't use CPR pivots. I do use fibs once we have an established range. I do agree with you that under 680, we start to flip bearish for a bit, probably down to that 616 level, maybe something like that. I want to say Mike said under 680-ish is kind of a flip level as well. So I think that's all lining up. Cutting losers is harder when you're on a roll. People don't like to be wrong. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just gotta try to trade the same every time. Your last trade doesn't indicate or do anything to your next trade, because your next trade does not care what you did before. It's a completely new trade. What's that Mark Douglas quote? Give me 1 second. Past trades do not determine the outcome of your next trade. That's it. Past trades do not do anything for your future trades. You could be on the hottest streak ever, and it can all go away in a second. Just keep that in mind, guys. Every trade is a new trade. Every trade is different. Two years for me trading every day in August. That's usually I've noticed the people I've taught or traded with 2 to 3 years is usually like a major tipping point. All right, so that play would have flipped green. Bulls need to really get past 750 for this continuation though. 750. That same entry from before might be valid again. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna hold this one at 686. Man, it is almost 1 o'clock already. Jeez. No need to YOLO market. Yeah. So a little piece of advice from my experience is I have blown the most amount of accounts ever during the lunch hour. And that's exactly because I would YOLO market in during lunch hour, during chop, during consolidation. And that's, this is one of the hardest times to trade if you're trying to make quick money. Because like we caught the move earlier. That move's done. This move is done. Everybody's just trailing their stops or has taken their profit, gone on with their day, gone on with their lives. And now we're sitting here. London's closed. It's lunch hour. Big money's at lunch. We're sitting here trying to trade this like chop area. Like the market hasn't moved in an hour and a half. We're trying to trade it. So this is where the limit orders come in really hot for me. Because I want to see just key levels get hit. And you saw we took a stab at the long earlier. It worked out for a little bit. It could have been a quick $100. But we're just getting chopped around now. So there's a couple ways to play lunch hour. Is you either key levels only, or you take the trade and you take your money and you get the hell out of there. That's it. Those are the two ways that I see trading lunch hour. Otherwise, paper trade, go eat lunch. Took me a year to get a solid payout. I mean, it's not bad, man. That's not bad. Then I got a few payouts still under break even. Yeah, good thing about trading, man, is once you start getting consistent, and the keyword is consistent, you'll be break even in like a couple weeks probably. Like most people are a couple payouts away from being profitable, which is the great thing about BluSky and prop firms. You're not blowing 5-10 grand every time you tilt. You're blowing what's a launch plan, $60. yeah, the risk settings to change your contract sizing. If you can't control it, yeah, try to make yourself as robotic as possible. Like go use TradeC, have that have the risk settings, have the lockout, have your drawdown. Pretty sure Tradeovate has the lockout feature now. And I know TickPlays, don't quote me, but I'm like 99% sure that they have it as well. So right now I'm curious. The Bulls need to get above 730 and then 750. Until then, nothing is going to happen. Literally nothing will happen. Oh, TradeC doesn't have contracts? I could have sworn they have contract size. No, I guess not. I haven't used risk settings in a while because I just try to do it myself. Market Wizards. I haven't. Market Wizard. Let me see if I've read any of those books. Market Wizards. Oh, it's interviews with successful traders. Oh, that's cool. So it's like a podcast before they're a podcast, huh? I'll have to take a look at that. So we're not missing anything right now, guys. If you happen to hold that long from earlier, you're break even, I think. Not sure which way it's going to go yet. We almost got filled on that, by the way. 4 points away from that would have been a killer fill, guys. That would have been a killer fill. Wow, bummer. That's the problem with the limit orders. Sometimes you try to make them so precise, and you get missed by a couple points. Give it a few points wiggle room, yeah, for sure. I still think it's probably going to come down. Well, so I like zones too. Like the bottom of my zone is 675, so I'm trying to get in the top of my zone. But it is what it is. It's probably going to come back down. I'm in no rush to hop back in. Had a killer morning with the team. Ran out 5 micros, like 150, 200 points. I don't even know what it was. Let's see. Let's take a look at the account for the last like couple weeks. This is the one I've been live trading with. Let's see. It's got like the last 2 trading weeks. load trader rate. Let's see. It does not want to load. That's weird. Yeah, my trader rate panel does not want to load. That's weird. Oh, we'll try back later. But I think it's let's see. We're up almost $6,000 in the last couple of weeks, so that's good. It's great money. And that's with like 2 trades a day, guys. Maybe 3. Back in a short to 680. I mean, I think we're gonna head that way. I don't want to get involved in this. If you're just now joining us, we're just waiting for a little dip to try to go long. Don't want to get caught up in the lunch hour chop at all. We got about 7 minutes till lunch hour closes. Hourly structure looks like it's holding very bullish. I'd like this candle to kind of close where it is, consolidation candle. Next candle get capped in and then push the new highs. That's what we're looking for. I just saw your Discord post. That was a scary little dip in your P&L, huh? Candle to 530. If we get a dip down to 530, I'm just going to smack longs. I'll tell you that. So we'll just see what the new hour candle brings us. Would have been nice to get picked up on that little dip, though, huh? And this is why I didn't want to hop in here. This is just back and forth. No continuation on either side. All right. Should get tapped in on this dip. $480 to 500 is where you have a buy. Yeah, that would be killer. I have a zone marked right at 480 as well. I mean, which was the play earlier? But if you look at the 4 hour, this kind of told the picture. We popped bullish consolidation. ran right to support down around 450, and then boom, we're gone. Man, she does not want to pick me up, huh? This might be one of those situations where I need to layer in. That's been working out really well for me the last few weeks. Just trading all-time highs. Yeah, not much to update right now, guys. This daily chart is just so bullish. That's why I really have no desire to look for shorts at all. Yeah, we got a 30-point range. I don't have a desire to trade a 30-point range. It's not enough for me. Unless you're going to do like a 10-point stop loss and do it for 30 points, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, the daily is insane, Breezy. Absolutely insane. But yeah, markets, that would have been really nice to get picked up here. It's exactly what I wanted it to do, but we didn't. And there's the end of one shower. Honestly, it looks like this is basing just to go back up higher. Yeah, so if bulls can break 750, this is just going to go flying. This structure held that 715 area I mentioned earlier. Couldn't close below it, so it's looking like we're probably going to push up. It is a range until it breaks. Absolutely agreed. I'm debating putting an entry on 710, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to get stuck in this. But it looks like it wants to pop out. So this 750 to 755. That's the area bulls need to break through, and I'll just go ahead and draw a little box there for you. That's what we need to break. Bulls need to push over that. Yeah, RQ. I know we got so close to getting filled. It was a good setup, honestly. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. I think we got a ripper setup. Yeah, I agree with you, Bach. I think we're gonna push out. Whenever you see the consolidation like this, like just on a level, it typically pops out. Especially it sweeps it a couple times, couldn't close below it. So if we do break above 750, I have no problem trying to play continuation up top. I just hate longing near at the top of the day. So you see how it hit that 750 level perfectly and then just dropped immediately? It's good. It's respecting price action, guys. Now the question is, do I just hop in here again in the same exact play as earlier? Or do I just completely avoid the 755 to 685 area? What do you guys think? I'm curious. What does the chat room think? It's a good point, RQ. We could get some China meeting news at any moment. Yeah, I mean, I wish we would have gotten this fill. It was 4 points away. It was close. What time is it anyway in China? Is it like 10 o'clock p.m.? All right, I'm gonna take a small position. This is worth a shot for me. Very small position at 715. And why I'm taking a small position is I'm getting conflicting data from the different time frames. This 15-minute chart tells me we want to dip. one more leg down potentially. But the smaller time frames are kind of looks like it's consolidating for a push up. But this is a kind of crappy range. Notice how my short worked to 717 without me. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how it does what you want to do when you're not in, right? All right. Got a little bounce, and then now we're back a little bit below break even. See if it moves down to the 686 area. I'll cut this at 700. It's worth $100 risk. And this is purely, again, this is just playing the consolidation range. It's not an A+ setup by any means, but it's worth taking a small risk on these plays. You know, risk 20 points to try to get 30, 40. All right, 700 is my cut level, guys. All right, let's go ahead and get out of there. Oh, I got to put this order back. 786, guys. Or 686. Put that entry back there. Yeah, this time slot has been a little brutal. Not gonna lie. But I'm taking these plays just to illustrate how to play these, like, I call them terrible zones to trade in. But this 686 is the entry that we're waiting for. And if that fails, there's going to be probably a nice 50, 60 point drop. All right. Did we not get tapped in on that? Oh, there we go. All right. Let's see if she's going to barrel through this. I'm going to put about a 20-point stop loss. If it goes through that, we're going to get a dip down to 630, 580. And this play is based off of a consolidation area. So you guys remember what I was saying? The 15-minute chart wanted another leg down. There it was. And now for this play, we want to break above 700 and 710. So there's a quick $100, 1 minute, easy money, real quick. Let's see if we get the follow through. Okay, there's 700, guys. So there's our TP1. And this is starting to show signs of weakness. There we go. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and just take that, guys. $200 in 1 minute. So now, does that illustrate to you guys why you wait for key levels in these consolidation ranges? Remember I said, should I touch anything below in between 750 and 685? The answer was no. The answer is always no when I ask that question. Just a heads up, guys. The answer is always no. You see how we wait for the key levels and then you get an immediate reaction. And it might go. If you're going to hold over 710, it's glory land, guys. Hold for glory for 710. But look at this candle. This is the exact reaction you want. You want to get tapped in, and then you want to see it just rip your way. It doesn't get much better than that. I get nervous like we all do. Yeah, sometimes. It's just natural. But I wanted to see a strong push past 710, and the fact that we rejected 700, that's why I got out. That's why. It's simple. There's nothing fancy about why I cut. And it's also $200 in 1 minute. Sometimes you got to remember that $200 in 1 minute, guys. Let's be real. I always used to say when I was teaching people, I would say, if somebody just knocked on your door and said, "Hey, if you click that button, I'll give you $200 right now," and then just stop trading, I would take that money every time. Just free $200. Okay, see, perfect exit, guys. Beautiful exit. Now we want to see if the bears can break down below the 675 area. If they can, we're looking at a trade like this playing out. And the downside target would be 630, which lines up with VWAP perfectly. I think it turns into a 30-minute flag. It could. This level is just massive for me. If this breaks, we're going to free fall pretty quick to 630. So that was a nice little scalp. And it looks like it's going to break down, honestly. So we'll see. I want to catch this short if it does. There you go. All right, I'm going to try a short. 676 short. Stops are going to be around 700. So let's see if we get tapped in and then run this down to 630. I'd have to put some lo-fi music on in the background or something. Oh, man. Almost picked me up. It was close. All right, this is probably going to run to 630 now. Caught it from 690. Good stuff. Good stuff. Should run to 630. Maybe 615. I don't think you can post gains in YouTube chat, honestly. It's kind of annoying. Just post it in the Discord. All right. There's that. We're heading to the 630 level now. Wish I would have gotten picked up on that, but that worked out perfectly. So now I have eyes on the 600 level, and there's 615. Boom! Look how fast that was. Wow. And now we're smacked. Now we're almost right back into this consolidation zone from overnight. So if Bears can take 600, we're running back to 500 most likely. Talk about some volume coming in, guys. And remember, we got Coach Matt coming on in about 45 minutes doing his technical analysis teaching on pullbacks. On pullbacks. So that short did exactly what we expected it to do. Once the Bears lost that 675, game over. Immediate 60-point run. I haven't even checked the news at all today. Have we had anything? Oh, Trump is in the meeting right now. Russia launched. Oh, this is overnight. Why is it not refreshed? It looks like Russia launched 675 drones into Ukraine last night. That's wild. It's like that Apple OpenAI AI partnership might not happen. Close to 1,100. That's crazy. All right, so price kind of stalling at 615 level as expected. It's a little bounce zone. Next target 575, 530, and then 480. You might get that 480 fill later. Can't remember who was talking about it, but you might get that 480 fill. I have a feeling we're going to continue the downside. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I think we drop. Now, where do I enter? Where do I enter? Where do I enter? Let's hold tight for now. No reason to just hop in. The 655 might be an entry. I'm going to modify my order a little bit. $650 and oh man, damn. That was like 3 seconds too late. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to get the stream a little bit better. It's getting a little bit better every day. So thanks for dealing with us. Okay, looks like we got tapped in. 676 is your very safe entry if you want to get into shorts. I just have a feeling we're going to drop. So right now it's kind of a weird spot. We have like 1 minute bullish structure, but all the other time frames are kind of pointing down. So we could pop up to that original 680 area that I had targeted earlier. So we'll see. And for our play, we want to get under 630 to feel safe, and then ultimately under 615. There we go, guys. There we go. Beautiful. All right, we're about to hit target. Under 615, this thing really starts printing. So we'll see if that goes. But that was the move we were looking for. So let's see if we can get past this 615. Major profit taking area if you want to. We're sitting at VWAP, which is also a profit taking area, but I want to see if we can get this dump. And guys, as always, it's your account. Take the money whenever you want. All right, there's target, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's see if we get more. Target hit. Target hit. 222. There we go. Let's see if we can pass 600. So there's 40 points, guys. 40 points. See if we can break 600 now. Okay, defended 600. Solid play, though. 3 for 3 with Justin. Let's go, RQ. Let's go. I'm going to be greedy on this one, guys. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff, guys. 50 points. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. That was hot. That was hot, wasn't it? Hell of a reclaim by the Bulls, though. All right. Curious what's going to happen now, guys. They're trying their hardest to defend this, guys. They're trying. Let's see. Let's see if the Bears can do it. What do you guys think? Yeah, I wish you could post images in this chat. I mean, unfortunately you can't. All right, that might have been it for this move. Let's go ahead and just lock that in. All right, a couple good plays back to back. Now let's time to chill. I'm expecting this to come to 575, but we're not gonna let that go red. That was great. 600 target smash, 50 points. Love it when that stuff works out. You know what I mean? Nice trade. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Tina. That was a nice trade. But you guys see how I flipped? I was bullish until we broke this 680 level, and then easy decision to flip. That was great. 4 points of drawdown for 50 points. Those are the kind of trades I love. It's also why I only trade these limit orders at key zones, because I pretty much know if I'm right or wrong instantly. I don't want to sit here in a trade flip-flopping for 30, 40 minutes before it makes a move. I want to know damn quickly. I want to spend as little time on the charts as I can. So like when I'm not on stream with you guys or working, like I just place orders in and I wait for my speakers to scream order filled at me. So that was a great cut, guys. Great cut. We might still go down lower, but you don't want to see 50 points go to zero. That's never fun. So we're right back to entry now. So now we're going to chill. And why are we chopping? Because every time you have a big move like that to a key level, you're going to get some chop. So beautiful cut on that. $666 is a responsive area. Yeah, I mean, so we're right back to that area of concern, major area for me. We break above it, I'm bullish. For now, I'm going to sit out. I already caught the short. I'm not going to try it again. Round tripping again. There you go. All right, we got about 30 minutes left in this hour. Based purely on market patterns, this should get one more leg down. Looking at this, but we already hit the short. We're not going to try again. So you see this reaction right off that level, 675. These are the immediate reactions I look for off these kind of levels. And there's no rocket science behind it. It's just a level. So like that's how you get those instant 15, 20 points. Take your money, get the hell out of there, and go live your life. And that was actually where I originally had that play. That would have been a good play too. So yeah, we're gonna relax right now. We're not gonna touch this. Now, if we break below 600, we'll continue down to probably I'd say at least 550 and then 480. Doge on the move. That's still a thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my dog is like 15. She just like takes laps around the house every 20 minutes. She just lays down, gets up, sees what the hell's going on around the place, and then goes right back to the spot. My little security guard. Literally just sits in this bed behind me for like, I don't know, 12 hours a day probably. All right, there's that push over 680. So most likely gonna go back to the upside now. Long's printing. Yep. I mean, I didn't have this marked. I should have had it marked, but this is a great area to reverse. There's a lot of things sitting here. So, remember I did mention a 0.5 fib earlier too. Pull back 616. So there you go. There it was. Let's see if we can ride the wave up. Taking quite a few trades during this lunch hour. More than I typically like to take. I'm gonna look at a 680 long. About a 25 point stop probably. We'll see. This will probably be my last trade. I think I've already taken like 4 or 5 within an hour and a half. That's a lot for me. But the market's moving. We played the long bounce. We played the short. And then it is lunchtime for me. What do everybody have for lunch? Anything good? I'm undecided at the moment. Let's see. 710 is going to be a really, really big test for the Bulls. All right, see if we get picked up. Got about 20 minutes left in this hour. And we know this 700 to 710 area is going to be tricky. If you want to be better chance of getting filled, 686. That same area from earlier. I'm curious though if we come up to the 710 area and dump. That's what I'm curious about. Can't get over 300. About to quit. I mean, how many trades have you taken today? What's up, Coach Matt? His lab will be in about 15-ish minutes. I'm going to get out of here in a few minutes and get him ready to come on stage. You know what's great about YouTube, guys, is you get to see Matt's beautiful face every day, not just on Mondays. Seven to 9 trades that I held. Okay, I thought you did way more. That's not terrible. So, guys, this trade, I'd say compared to the last two, a little bit less confidence, just because, I think the longer time frames might want to run down. Lower time frames kind of want to run up. We couldn't break 700, 710. So it's kind of a tricky area. I'd love to see us break above 700. All right, $100 within a minute again, guys. I love this. I love this shit, guys. I just don't know where else you can make $100 in a minute. All right, so we got the nice little move we wanted. 700 needs to get out of my way right now. Right now. There we go. Boom. 700 hit. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Beautiful, beautiful trade, guys. Absolutely beautiful trade. Let's go ahead and lock in this $250. $250 in 2 minutes. Does not get much better than that, guys. Does not get much better than this. And there's 710 target. $710 target. And that's going to be it for me, guys. I'm going to hop off. Matt will be back in a few minutes with his lab. If you made some money, go in the Discord, post your gains. Let me know if you made some money in the chat. It's been fun hanging out with Mike in the mornings. Fun hanging out with you guys during the solo lunch session. Took quite a few trades, but navigated the lunch hour as expected. And looked at there's that 710 break. This thing is absolutely printing. So we will see you later, and we'll be back in a bit.
To the BluSky TV here today. During this segment, you got Coach Matt. My video's not up there, Justin, though. There we go. You got Coach Matt here to rock the stream here for the next couple hours, and we're going to be doing a couple different things here. Number one, we got the trading lab. This is a little bit of a change for us on the lab schedule here. Usually we do it right after the market closes on Thursdays, but with the launch of BluSky TV, we are moving up the lab to the 2 o'clock hour right before power hour. And as such, every single week we're going to talk obviously technical analysis, and we're going to be talking a little bit about the structure of the intraday side of the equation. And typically I'm going to be breaking down the intraday charts while we also teach a concept that is near and dear to my heart, but is relevant to the intraday side of the equation. Obviously, as the lab goes, team, this is more on the education side of the equation as we break down concepts, learn, review, talk technical structure, pattern development, confirmation, you name it. And then after we get done with the lab here today, we'll get right back into the intraday trading conversation during power hour. And every single day during Power Hour, team, we talk more about we talk more than just the intraday and Power Hour. We talk about the news of the day. Obviously, lots happening on the Chinese trade side of the equation here today with the summit between China and the U.S. You also have some interesting earnings reports happening in the Nasdaq with Cisco Systems increasing guidance here today. I will save that conversation for when we get when we get deep in the woods during power hour. But for right now, the topic I want to talk about today, and that was kind of on my mind earlier in the session here today, as we were looking at the latest pump in the market. And yes, not the first pump we've seen in the market recently. Markets have been rip roaring bullish. Obviously, markets are just absolutely rocking and rolling here. But the latest pump I'm talking about is honestly on this intraday side of the equation. After we got the cash open right here, really good development right at a key level of resistance, team. The market was very generous in pattern development here this morning as the cash open came right into a massively, massively important number. We were talking about that number yesterday at that 7,500 level. Justin, is my audio coming in perfectly fine? I hear audio, Balb. Check your side of the equation, but I definitely hear audio coming from YouTube. But back to the technical conversation here. You got this market was, like I was saying, very generous today. Market tested right at that key level of resistance right here at that 7,500 level. And significant old numbers, whether you're talking about the NASDAQ, awesome. Glad that audio is cooking now. Whenever whether you're talking about the NASDAQ and the NQ, or you're talking about the S&P 500 and the ES, significant whole numbers are, it's always good to get development around significant whole numbers because they're easy levels to really, thank you RQ, they're easy levels to kind of bank on. And so you got that cash open right here, or right there at the high point was right there at the 75k level, had that test above that level, still inside orb, and then you had that third candle right here to dial it in. Once you broke out, it was off to the races here. And so you got a nice little upward movement in price throughout the trading session here. Now, that's when I kind of sat down and I was like, okay, what's a good topic? Because I was fully expecting a pullback on the intraday side of the equation. And so the topic I really wanted to discuss here today, and we're going to navigate it from an intraday side of the equation, is a topic I've discussed in this lab multiple different times, but I want to review it here from an intraday perspective. How's the audio, everybody? How's the audio? I'm getting a couple questions on the audio side. Just give me a yay or nay. We're good? Okay, thank you. Awesome. I always want to make sure that audio is good, and we're kind of new to the BluSky streaming TV side of it, so just, bear with us on some of that. But sexy, I'll take sexy, RQ. I'll take sexy. All right, so basically I was thinking, okay, I was expecting a pullback, and so I thought, okay, it's going to be a good session. We can talk about how to navigate a pullback from an intraday perspective. I feel like breakouts are extremely straightforward, guys. I feel like you pick your level, and then it's just a matter of how you want to navigate that. For example, we were talking about the 7,500 level right here. That's obviously a level everybody and their dog is looking at right now. And they're saying, okay, can you get above the level? That's really it. Can you get above the level? You got a clean level. You got a clean pattern at the level. Are you going to confirm or not? That's really the question. How do you process that trade? It's going to be up to the trader. Do you wait on confirmation? Where does the order go after confirmation? But at the end of the day, it's a pretty straightforward play. You're simply looking at the level and you're waiting on a confirmation conversation, whether that confirmation is on the 5-minute chart, the 2-minute chart, the 1-minute chart, the 15-minute chart, is really up to the type of trader you are. But it's a straightforward trade. Level, breakout, go. Retracements are a little bit more art. Breakouts are science. They're math, 2 + 2 type stuff. Level, breakout, confirm, go. Retracements, there's a story to be told in retracements. And I think it's extremely important to understand that story, because it's not just one level in a retracement. In a breakout, there's one level. Can you get above that level and then make the trade? Got above 75K, closed above that. Once again, whether that was on the 5-minute chart, once you close that candle right there above that 75K level here, that's a giddy up and go moment. Whether it's on the 5-minute chart, whether it's on the 1-minute chart, when you break out on that 1-minute chart above that 75K level after the orb, it's giddy up and go time. Or whether it's on the 15-minute chart and you're like, I'm a little bit of a slower duration day trader, a little bit more methodical, got that 15-minute close, giddy up and go. That's up to the individual trader. That's based on your system. Are you an aggressive scalper? Are you a lazy day trader? Timeframes are going to be a little bit different for everybody. But the level's not. Everybody, every trader, from the 1-minute scalper to the 15-minute day trader, they are all looking at that level. They're all waiting on confirmation. And once they get it, whatever their confidence level is, they're ready to go. When you start dealing with these pullbacks here, it's a little bit of a different story. And that's the story I really want to kind of get into here, is understanding how to handle trending analysis from a pullback side of the equation. Everybody always says, give me a pullback. And usually that happens when they miss the breakout. They miss the breakout, it starts running on you. And how many times does that happen to you, by the way? That you're looking at a trade, you have a great trade idea, and then it just runs on you and it gets way overextended. And you're like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm going to wait on the pullback. And then we get the pullback and they're like, oh no, this is gross. This is dirty. This is terrible. No, it's pullbacks are always dirtier than breakouts. Breakouts are clean. They're 2+2. Pullbacks are dirty. They're a little bit of a story. You have to understand it. And so in the life cycle of a trend, whether you're talking about a short-term swing trading trend on the daily chart, an intermediate trend on the weekly chart, or you're looking at a 5-minute, 15-minute hourly chart, trending analysis is very, very similar. You have upward movements in price that establish higher levels of resistance. You have downward movements in price that establish higher levels of support, the otherwise known as the higher high, higher low pattern. Well, in a retracement scenario, it is our job to understand when the higher high is, and as we navigate that to the higher low. And our job is to figure out, and this is where the context and the interpretation of technical data and understanding the depth of the retracement, where it kind of really matters, is once resistance is established and we start to see price come down, 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 down to establish that higher level of support. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're trading. We missed the breakout. We're not going to chase the extension. We're going to wait on the pullback. And it's our job to figure out where the low point in that pullback is. But unlike a breakout where there's one level and you're saying, can we get above that level? Can we get above 75K today, or 7,500 today, I should say? Can we get above that level? Well, we did. We broke out, we confirmed, we ran. Everything was picture perfect on that cash open here today. Now we're at a little bit of a different saga in the market. The market already ran. You can't go back in time and say, I wish I could have, would have, and should have came back to this 7,500 level breakout and let that bad boy run. Well, a lot of us, myself included, wasn't there. I wasn't in front of the market on the cash open here today. I was doing some other things. So I did miss that trade. I came in around right here and I didn't want to make that chase. Well, I did make one scalp, but that's a different story. And so as you get up here into what's called pattern number 2. So in a trend analysis, and when you come back down to trend analysis, guys, you have 3 patterns within the backdrop of a trend. Basic patterns, 3 basic patterns within the backdrop of that trend. You have a breakout that establishes the trend. You get overextended when it moves too far, too fast, and we start lacking buyers and we start to see slowing momentum. That's a sign of exhaustion. That's a sign of overextension. You should tap on the brakes and be a little bit more cautious, be a little bit more hesitant in that environment. And then the third one is we get into that retracement situation where we start looking at that pullback. And so those patterns, they manifest themselves over and over and over in the market. It doesn't matter the time frame. Trending analysis is consistent on every time frame. Resistant breakouts, that's pattern number 1. That was the 7,500 level breakout earlier today on the ES. NQ did a very similar one. When you're talking about pattern number 2, that gets into overextension. How to assess overextension is you look at it through the lens of secondary indicators such as RSI or stochastics. You can look at it through the lens of slowing momentum with MACD. But my preferred gauge is to look at it through the lens of what's called potential average yield. I'll talk about that here in just a second. Now, as you start pulling back, this is where it gets very interesting from a technical perspective, because there's not one level we track. There are 3 levels that we track, not 1, 3 levels. And so it becomes a little bit more complicated. The first level we track is what is called a flag-based, excuse me, let me kind of fast forward here. The first thing that we track at the top end of the market, when we're getting into an overextended condition, the first pattern that we track is called the high base. The high base is simple consolidation at the top end of a trend. And so you don't see any big time downward movements in price. you basically stay flat at the top end of the trend. And what that does, because when you think about, when you go old school technical analysis team, and you start talking about Fibonacci, for example, and Elliott wave theory, and how to navigate that through the lens of Fibonacci and Elliott wave. Well, when you're talking about the top end of a move here, and you start to expect a little bit of a correction, well, there's two ways the market can correct. Number one, it can correct through price, meaning price went up and established the higher high, and price now comes down to establish the higher low. Or number two, it can consolidate. And that's where a lot of people get the overextension wrong. Is overextension can be alleviated through time. Remember, charting is not just price. I know it's what we fixate on most of all, because it's the sexy conversation. But remember what a chart is. A chart is a study of price over time, which means time can act as a correction. And if we get that high base, a lot of times a high base will reset the extension, and that's just mechanical and how indicators work. And so the first pattern that you kind of track at the top end of a move here is that high base. Now, you're going to know very quickly whether or not we're forming up a high base team, because the high base will consolidate. Well, once you start getting that first downward movement in price, you know you don't have a high base. You know, this first candle here where you get to the top end and you start to see the momentum shift here, like if you're looking at it right here, you don't know at that point whether or not you're going to get a high base or whether you're going to get a flag base pattern. You're very open-minded to both. And so the first pattern you kind of bank on at the overextension level is you bank on what's called the high base. The high base is simple consolidation at the top end of a move that will alleviate the consolidation, and then you get ready to do another breakout, and you just trade that pattern over and over and over again. Now, obviously, that's not what happened here. We got that first slowing momentum candle here, and then let's come into the lower time frame here on the 5-minute chart to kind of look at the momentum here. You see that start to come down, 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 down. You see the base here. You see it kind of come down right here. And so as you start to come down, now you see this through the depth of the retracement. The depth of the retracement is how technicians track the pullback. There's not one level, there are three. And so let's identify those three levels. The first one that you're going to identify, and you kind of look at this through, and you can look at the depth of the retracement through a few different lenses, team. But one of those lenses that you can look at through the depth of the retracement is through the lens of Fibonacci retracement series. The Fibonacci retracement is a wonderful way to help you understand how far a market can truly pull back before you're no longer dealing with a pullback. And so the first level that you kind of track in any pullback series is you track the flag-based levels. They're called bull flags, and they associate most likely with the 23% pullback. And so when you're dealing with that extension and you start to see the extension start to slow down, you start to get, okay, let's get ready for that pullback. Now you might say, well, Matt, should you short the pullback? I want to short a flag. I want to short an extended high base. I want to short a flag. There are different points in the retracement where you could entertain a little bit of a counter trend short, but I wouldn't do it at the tippity top here, because you never know if it's the tippity top, guys, before you start moving back down. People said it was the tippity top here. Anybody who tried to short got busted up. People said it was the tippity top here. Anybody who shorted and went against trend got busted up. People who saying it's a tippity top up here and they go counter trend, you're going to get busted up. You don't want to trade against that momentum. And so the only time I would entertain taking a short on the against the trend is as we start working a little bit lower in the depth. And I'll explain that here in a second. But the first level you track is you track the flag-based levels, the momentum levels. When the market has momentum, that's what you're anticipating. You're anticipating momentum will create more momentum. And so we obviously have momentum here. And so the first thing you're going to track is that momentum pullback to the 23% level. The 23% level is the first series in that pullback. And so what we're looking for there is just what's called simple confirmation. We need to see the level hit, and we need to see that slowing momentum candle, upward movement in price, and then we're ready to trade that flag. The second level that you track if we don't get confirmation at the flag level is what is called a standardized retracement. A standard retracement in the market is when the market gives up at least 38% of what it just achieved. And that's what the Fibonacci levels are suggesting here. If you just went up 100%, well, the 50% pullback is you are giving back 50% of what you just anticipated. And I remember, just to kind of anchor on the point here on that 50% pullback level, I remember it was about a year ago. I was watching CNBC and there was an interview with Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary. And for those of you who don't know Scott Bessent is a hedge fund trader. He's been a trader for decades in the market. He comes from Wallstreet. He was part of the George Soros Wall Street management group. He's a cutthroat trader. He understands technical analysis the same way that you and I do here. And what he said, I guarantee it made no sense to the person who was interviewing Scott Bessent. But when he said it, it made perfect sense to me. Somebody was trying to paint the argument that the market was terrible, and Scott asked the host a question. Scott Bessent did. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said, how much did it go up yesterday? 4 points. How much did it go down today? 2 points. So 2 points against 4 points is nothing but a 50% correction, and that's just everything mechanical in the market. The host was trying to make a big deal out of this one move in the market without the greater context of the market. And a 50% pullback is not a bear move, team. It's not. It's a bull move. The bulls are pushing it up. The bulls are locking in profit on the downside up until you start getting into the standard retracements. The 38 to 50% level is that standard retracement level. Now, as you work underneath that, we start seeing that through what's called a deeper retracement. A deeper retracement is going to be very important because they can be really, really, really powerful buying opportunities, but only with what's called proper development. You have to see some consolidation set forth to really dial that in. And so when you're looking at the market right now through that lens, the depth of the retracement lens, let's remove our line at 75K. So let's remove our line and let's pull up our Fibonacci retracement and let's draw our Fibonacci's here. Now, we know we drew our motive wave. That's what a wave is called in the market. It's called a motive wave up, corrective wave down. That's the proper language when it comes to technical analysis. So we got a motive wave up, and now we're anticipating that corrective wave down. Well, these percentage levels are the levels we're kind of looking at here. Now, as it goes, there's going to be other things that I want to take a look at here that coincide with my Fibonacci levels. And that's going to be the 9 EMA on the 15-minute time frame. And so I look at anything that happens around 23% in conjunction with the 15-minute 9 EMA. That is your first test of support. And it played very consistent here today. It came right down into that support level right here at the 15-minute 9 EMA. It got underneath that 23% level. And the next candle was a slowing momentum candle. The next candle, again, another slowing momentum candle. And so what happened today when we were battling this pullback here, and this got a little bit choppy right here, we were testing the flag-based patterns. Now, when you're coming into a level in a retracement, it's not good enough to just hit the level, team. That's not good enough. If you're just buying this blind test against a pullback, you're going to lose over time. You're absolutely going to lose over time. You might not lose this one trade or the next trade or the trade after that, but you don't have a probable edge. You just have a level. And remember, there's 3 levels we track. And so when you hit a level in a retracement, it's the first step. It's not the last step. You have to confirm a retracement. You absolutely have to see confirmation. Jesse Livermore, one of the greatest traders, if not the greatest trader of all time, who put everybody in that that I know that to dust. He was a day trader before computers were around, before algorithms were around, before moving averages, before Fibonacci, before everything. He was just a technician. He focused primarily on price, and he said confirmation. He was a day trader 100 years ago, guys. He said confirmation is the insurance that you're right on your projection. Well, if your projection is it's going to go up because we're in a really good trend here today, and it's just a shallow pullback down to that rising 9 EMA, if that's your projection, fantastic. Did it confirm? Were you right on the projection? You had a trade idea, but did the market confirm that? That's what Jesse Livermore's talking about. It's not good enough just to get an idea in your head. It's not good enough to say, oh, I got a great trade idea. Do you know how many times I've had a great trade idea? I've had some of the greatest ideas ever. And then when you go and you put it in action, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's a good idea in the head might just be a good idea in my head. Does other people support it? That's what confirmation's all about. It's about if the market is seeing the same thing we are seeing, and it sniffed it, team. Like you're seeing this slowing momentum candle here. Then you see it test up here. Here's the high of the candle. When you're talking about confirmation is a closing candle above your slowing momentum candle. So when you look at a pivot formation, for example, a pivot formation, that's a good question, Woji. I'll get into that here in a second. If you look at a pivot formation has 3 candles in it. The first candle is known as the preceding candle. That's this candle right here. You see this candle? That's the big red candle that tests support. That's known as the preceding candle. It is not the candle you trade. It's the candle that hits support. The next candle is known as the pivot candle. The pivot candle is a slowing momentum candle at your key level of support. All right. So we got a 15-minute test against the 15-minute 9. Fantastic. All things relatively equal. We got a 15-minute candle that is now a slowing momentum candle at that 9 EMA. Once again, really good. The third candle sniffed confirmation, came right back down, not ready for prime time. The fourth candle sniffed confirmation. Confirmation is the candle high here on your pivot candle. Sniffed confirmation, came right back down. So despite the fact that it battled for a good 30 minutes there, guys. It battled at that key level of support, but never confirmed, not one time. It sniffed it, and it said not ready for it. And so if you were making a bull trade here off that 15-minute 9 EMA or off any pullback, we just really didn't see confirmation. And so if you ended up getting stopped out on that pullback, I'm not saying anybody did. I don't know what you guys were doing. I'm just saying there were traders who were buying this pullback here. And any trader who bought this pullback here, well, they eventually got stopped out. But the flaw was not the level. The flaw was not the story. The flaw was it didn't confirm your trade idea. The market never supported that quick pullback down to the 15-minute 9 EMA, came underneath it. And once it closes underneath it, you start tracking the deeper pullback. And so the first level you track is really in conjunction with the 23% level and typically utilizing, for me anyways, I utilize that 15-minute 9 EMA. Now, before I get into the second series of the retracement, let's open it up to some questions here. Let me catch up on some questions. RQ. Yes, I changed the times on you, brother. Next, yeah, you can always go back to the beginning of the class and rewind, no doubt about that. Yeah, I love me some Livermore as well. Woj, if the candle goes as low as 50% during the retracement, but the body closes above 38%, would you still consider that a 50% retracement or 38%? I would consider that a standard retracement that you was utilizing the 50% level. That's what I would look at. And I would most likely, whatever that candle was, like we didn't get that here. We got it close, right? That candle wick came underneath that. But to me, it's really about what the body story is telling me. When you're looking at slowing momentum, Moji, it's the candle width. When you're looking at the total volatility, it's like when you're looking at ATRs and other indicators that track volatility, they track from the high to the low of the candle. When you're tracking kind of the slowing momentum, increasing momentum conversation, that's more of a body analysis. And so with wicks testing under, it's certainly choppy, it's certainly dirty. The retracement is dirty, but I don't see it any different. I don't see the wick coming underneath my level, and my level is the 15-minute 9 EMA, but the wick coming underneath my level just tells me that the buyers aren't there yet. It just tells me we're still testy, but I'm really just kind of looking at the body there. Then I'm looking at these wicks here. Now, if this wick comes all the way down to the 50% versus the 38%, I see this as the same zone. So for me, the momentum, like flag-based patterns, are anything 23 to 38. Anything between 38 and 50 is a standard pullback. Anything underneath 50 down to 61 is a deeper pullback. And again, the confirmation conversation is really important here because and it's just something that you got to ask the market. The more you give up in a pullback, the more you're going to need to see from confirmation. For example, when you're dealing with a shallow pullback and only dealing with the momentum patterns like we're dealing with between 23 and 38%, anytime you're dealing with a pullback between that 23 and that 38% level, those are all momentum patterns. Even on a pullback, that's a momentum pattern. You move up. What did we move up today on this move from the low point here? You moved up about 54 points, right? So you move up about 54 points. You give up, 13 of those points to that's not momentum. That's bulls still control the momentum of the condition. And so because bulls still control it, that 9 EMA, all you need to see is get it above that level. You really don't even need to see it close above that wick right here at 27, because that wick is the top of the slowing momentum candle. You just need to see it get above that level. You can easily put an order in right above that level to trigger in above the high of the confirmation candle right there on any shallow flag type scenario. But if you start working deeper and you see here, you start working to that 61% level right here, that's this is the VWAP level. If you give up the momentum of the shallow retracement and you work into what's known as that standard retracement utilizing VWAP, that's going to be a pullback level, obviously. Now the question is, what do you do with it, right? The question is now, what type of confirmation do you need to see? Well, I think this candle kind of tells the story. That's very good confirmation here. You could have easily went above the high here, but the problem with going above the high on this confirmation candle is it's still staring down the barrel at the original confirmation level, which means, and the wicks tell a very accurate story here, that confirmation level from the flag is still the ultimate confirmation level here. And so as we navigate the next little bit, this level from that flag level right there to that wick right there, this is all telling a story right here. And so you could have been aggressive off this VWAP test, getting above the high here. But if you're now looking up here, you can't do anything underneath that level. And so it's going to be and by the way, team, usually I switch this up into the 5-minute chart when I'm really kind of dialing this stuff in. So do you see how it gets into this VWAP here? Up, gets right back up into the level, down, gets right back up into the level, down. Now, what we're seeing here after that after that standard pullback is consolidation is what we're seeing. And so for me to make a trade here, okay, after we had the standard pullback in the marketplace, we're looking at this with fresh eyes. What do we need to see right this very second for us to process a trade here? What has to happen? If you're a bull, and I wouldn't be looking to short this pattern right now, but if you're a bull, what do you absolutely need to see happen here? And I'll give you guys a second to kind of chime in here. Because there's one thing. If you're going to make a trade, you have to see one thing right now. It needs to close above the original confirmation level. That's what it has to do. And so, and it's got a good edge, Reno. You go from support here against the low point here. It increases support right here. It's trying to increase support right there. The market's trying to put some pressure on that breakout. There's no doubt about that. The market's trying to put that put pressure on that resistance level, and you're getting testy. And so as long as you stay above this pivot, that breakout's alive and well. Woj, that's a great question. I track the pullback on like I do everything on pattern development. I track it on the 15-minute chart, but I really once I have my levels and have my trade plan mapped out, I will switch it to the 5-minute chart to kind of navigate on the 5-minute chart. And ultimately, when I am personally talking about confirmation, and again, I can only talk about myself when it comes to confirmation because every trader is going to be a little bit different there. But when I'm talking about confirmation for me is going to be on the 5-minute chart. I don't need to see a 15-minute close above the level to trigger. I will need to see a 5-minute close here to trigger, and it would be an aggressive trade where you're just trading it back up into the highs, and maybe we get a little bit of Momo on top of that, but I don't think you can anticipate it. And so you're really just trading this pocket here. And so your hope is, and because you've had wicks here and because you've had multiple different tests, you definitely want to see a 5-minute close. But no, I don't think you need to go, on the longer duration pattern developing chart, because again, when it comes to confirmation, there's always going to be 3 time frames day traders track. You have your bigger horizon time frame, which is for me the hourly chart. I like to look at the hourly chart. I like to look at the 4-hour chart to kind of have an understanding of the totality of the trend, where we're at in the trend, all of that jazz. By the way, this is just a 1-hour flag-based pattern as of right now. So I'd like to look at the 1-hour time frame to help me understand the big picture context, big picture levels, big picture stuff. I then go down to the 15-minute time frame to track pattern development and intermediate levels. And you know me, I like to anchor on the 15-minute 9 EMA quite a bit. But when I go down into execution, and when we're talking about confirmation above a level, I don't need to see a confirmation. For example, if I'm tracking a 1-hour level, I don't need to see a 1-hour close above that level to get into the trade. My execution time frame is the 5-minute time frame. And so if I see a 5-minute close above this level, it's go time. I'm not going to wait on the 15-minute close. I just need to see a 5-minute close there. So to me, and again, this is the story retracements tell. The flag-based pattern never confirmed. It got down to the VWAP level, which is the second series in the pattern development. It did confirm, but it was very aggressive. It did confirm. You could have went very aggressive there. I think Justin did, if I remember right, in the previous stream. You could have went very aggressive here, but you can't target above that confirmation because, again, it testy there. So it was a good trade, but I wouldn't say it was great pattern development. I actually like the pattern development now more than when it was just basing here off VWAP. I like a story that has a confirmation level at the 28 level that is a very well-known level as of right now. You see it kind of work underneath that multiple different times. But what's really telling the story here off that deeper pullback is the increases in support on the 5-minute time frame. As you increase support on the 5-minute time frame, that shows you that the bulls still have control of the price action. Yeah, have the bears done a little bit of work here? Not really. I think most of this was bull on bull stuff, personally. Maybe bears took it a little bit here. Maybe they tried to take it a little bit here. But in general, I do see this as a bull on bull story right now. And as such, those bulls are telling me they still control price, which as long as those support levels keep on increasing, I'm going to keep my eye on the price above that 27-28 confirmation level. And so when you're and this isn't rare, guys. When you start working deeper in a pullback, it takes a little bit of time to get that cleaned up. I wish we could just pivot and go, but if you're going to pivot and go, you need to be banking on a longer time frame on any type of retracement. So you look at this on the 30-minute chart here, for example, and you see that pullback to that same VWAP level, that same level we were talking about. This is now just a pivot and go scenario. When you look at the 1 hour time frame, that's just a pivot and go scenario. But when you come into the shorter time frames, you're going to see a bunch of other different patterns here. And so ultimately, guys, if the 5-minute chart confirms above the 27-28 level, that also means the 15-30 and the 1 hour time frame is getting above their pivots on their candles as well. So again, you come back out here to see kind of the quality of the level. 27-28 is the level. You come in here to the 15-minute time frame. Yep, that's those wicks are telling a story there. You know exactly. You don't want to touch that underneath that level on the 15-minute time frame. You look at the 30-minute time frame. Yep, telling the same story. You come down to the hourly time frame. Yep, telling the same story. We know where support is. We know where resistance is. And this is just a matter of confirming that ultimate standard pullback. And so we are still, like, the 5-minute chart confirmed off that standard pullback. The 15-minute chart confirmed off that standard pullback. The 30-minute chart, the hourly chart haven't confirmed. What does all of this tell me? All of this tells me is I better be ready to go above 27. That's what all of this tells me is, yeah, it took a little bit of time to get that pattern to get dialed in here, but there is a good trade structure now between this level and that level. And the thing I like about it is this would be known as a front run into the bigger picture against that 75-40 continuation expansion. So this level right here and this level right here are the only two levels of resistance in the market right now. They're the only two levels of resistance in the entire market right now, team. There's only two. There's only two. You have 75-27 and you have 75-40. Those are the two levels of resistance. And so if the market's going to break out of one of those levels of resistance, I'm going to be ready to rock and roll. And yeah, do I love like this from a standardized day trade? No, it's more of a scalp zone. But that scalp zone right there, if that is successful, that puts that 75-40 breakout extension alive and well. And so it's one of those things where not a big pocket here, but you can certainly make a trade idea in this pocket with the front run philosophy going into this T1 target at 75-40. And so once again, like when you're coming into the depth of the retracement here, team, the deeper you go, the more you're going to have to see. And that's exactly what we saw today play out so far is that flag-based pattern. It battled for 1 to 2 candles before it gave and it went deeper. And once it went deeper into the deeper retracement, you started seeing a little bit more consolidation base. The deeper a retracement goes, the more you're going to have to see. And that's exactly how it kind of plays, how it's been playing out here so far. We gave up this shallow retracement. We gave up this the 38 retracement. We got all the way down underneath the 50% retracement. We tested VWAP. VWAP and the 61% retracement is ultimately what transpired here. And anytime you see a deeper retracement, you're going to have to ask for a little bit of consolidation. That's what we got. And now it's just a matter of, are we going to get above level or not? Now, at what point would you entertain a short against the current pattern? Because it's one thing, and I do think this is important for all types of traders, but specifically for day traders. You always, and one of my law school professors taught me this a very long time ago. I'm going to teach it to you right now, but it's a problem for traders. It's a problem for politicians. It's a problem for a lot of people in our society who get so stuck on what they have in their mind that they think that's the only thing. What I've always said, you want to win a political argument, guys? If you truly want to win a political argument, you better understand your opponent's argument better than you understand your own. Same concept in trading. If you want to be a great trader and you're thinking about this as a bull, think about it as a bear as well. You always have to be prepared for upside mechanics and downside mechanics. Now, for me, I wouldn't ever entertain a short inside a pattern where it's trying to define confirmation for the bulls. I don't think that's a bearish situation. Now, that's me. There's people that live on shorter time frames that would disagree with that. I'm not here to disagree with them. I'm just here to tell you that that's not for me. I'm not going to entertain a short inside this pattern when there's a pivot right underneath and there's a pivot right underneath that. And basically we're trading within the backdrop of that bullish trend on the daily chart. We're trading within that backdrop of that parabolic uptrend on the hourly chart. We're trading within a support zone right here that is vastly important. So where would I entertain a short to start to think about more on the downside? It would have to clip this low for me. It would absolutely have to. And not only that, you guys might think I'm a little bit crazy, but I probably would not entertain a short here until I get a low base at 7,500. I get a low base at 7,500. I can bank on that screaming to 7,480. If you clip 7,480, we start entering into Pocketville. And so for the bears out there, my recommendation, and this is just me, I'm more of a bull. Obviously, especially on longer term horizons, but the bears, I wouldn't get nickel and dime inside a bullish pattern, guys. Like that's kind of crazy to me to get nickel and dimed inside a bullish trend, inside a bullish pattern. I don't think that's what bears should do. I think bears should do exactly what we talked about: identify your level and identify specifically what you need to see at that level. And so for me, I think this confirmation level, let me get back here, at the 75.28 level is the end all be all level. There's only two levels of resistance. Again, team, there's only that one at the 27.28 level, and there's only that one at the 40 level. So the bull's got to make a choice. Either you're going to make that trade or you're going to make that trade. That's the only two trades you got right now as a bull. Very simple analysis. As a bear, I just don't think you should look bear above VWAP here. Like you got to pivot at VWAP. You got to pivot at 75.07. So you got VWAP at 75.10. You got a pivot at 75.07. And then you got a massive support level at 7,500. Every one of those levels buyers could gobble up. Every single one of those levels buyers could gobble up because they have gobbled them up. And so I personally want to counter trends. I'm not a counter trend trader. So where would I typically get a little bit more excited? I would typically get a little bit more excited as you start busting up the deeper retracement. Once you get underneath that pivot point, it's now bears have a little bit of the control. The only problem with this one is there's a short pocket between 75.07 and 7,500, which means I think the better level to bank on is this 7,500 level. And so to me, I'm looking at the breakout here. I'm not looking at anything on the downside here. Too much data, not going to counter trend trade a bullish pattern within a bullish structure. So where does it not get bullish? Underneath 75.07. Where does it get clean? Where does it get some open air for the bears? That's underneath the deeper levels down here around 7,500. Now, so what I wanted to do today, guys, and this is kind of the first time I've done this lab where we had live market data and I was teaching a live concept while I was teaching an educational concept. But I did want to ask you guys a question. Did you enjoy that today? To dial in a specific educational session utilizing a pattern in the live market. I kind of had to go back and forth a little bit, kind of felt a little convoluted at times, but I really do truly hope you guys enjoyed that. I know I did. Now we're going to watch this play out. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Justin. Did you, RQ? That's the only thing that really matters to me. That you enjoyed the time change. maybe not even that you enjoyed the time change, but that you caught the time change. Yeah, Rena, we're going to do a lot more of that too. The protest. Are you sure it's ended there, Breezy? Like, are we sure RQ's protest has ended? I'm not sure. You waited all day for me. That makes me feel good. Yeah. Yeah, that's me too. Like this would be difficult to do for like Mike in the morning or power hour, right? It's a little bit of a slow time in the market, so I do like it. Much easier to teach a concept without price breaking the structure of the concept. You know what I mean? So I do like the slower time of the day. This is obviously one of the slower sessions during the trading day. I am looking forward to this breakout though. Well, that's some of the best trades you make is the ones you don't pull the trigger on. Like some of my best trades I ever made were trades that I got talked off the ledge about. Let's get you in those good trades there. Second question I have for the team. Are you enjoying YouTube more than Discord, as much as Discord? You just had 32 best trades? There you go, buddy. Oh, you scalpers make me smile. I don't make 32 trades. No, I don't. The lag here is a little, we gotta figure out a way to kind of decrease that lag impact a little bit. That's the one, RQ. Where's our memes? Come on, Google, get with the program. Everybody does memes these days. Let's post memes. Come on. Like, seriously, what's wrong with memes? Why are you scared of memes, Google? You're Google. You got more money than anybody. You literally are going to be first to position to AGI and quantum. You'll be first to position to AGI and quantum, and you can't get a meme? What are we doing? What are we doing? How do you communicate in a world without memes? Like, how are we traders expected to use things like words and sentences? We want memes. Memes tell the story. I'm with you too. I like a good meme too, guys. But now you get like icons. There you go. I'm going to check Discord too. Yeah, it's different, but I enjoy doing it. I enjoy doing it, no doubt about that. All right, team, that's what we got for the lab here today. We're going to get dialed in and relaunch for Power Hour. So we're going to take about a 5-minute break right now, team, and we'll be back with a great session as we're going to navigate Power Hour as a team. So, were you? Yeah. RQ was hanging out in Discord. to BluSky TV, ladies and gentlemen. Just got done with the trading lab, and I got the great, amazing Coach Justin here to help us break down all the market activity. Back again today, Justin. Never end, never stops there, brother.
Nope.
Just before we get into some of the news of the day here today, and kind of just look at the landscape here today to understand what's driving price. We ended the technical lab talking about a potential breakout of the 27-28 level. We did get another sniff against that level as we're coming into power hour, looking at a little bit of a confirmation candle right now as the market looks to test. Now, the question really here on this trade setup, and I want to get Justin's take on this as well, is there's a little pocket here between the two levels. So you got the level at the 27-28 level, and that level goes up to the 40 75-40 level. And so you only got about 10, 12 points to play with there. Just I want to ask you a question here. When you only got that small range here, right? You got a lot of open air above 40, but you only got a small range to 40, and 40 is obviously a target. Like if you're not targeting 40 here, we got other technical conversations to discuss.
Yes,
so
sir.
40 is kind of the end all be all target, and there's some hope above 40, but right now, small pocket. How do you typically handle a small pocket like this?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I adjust my risk management, slightly smaller stop loss based on the target. And what I really like to do in these kind of scenarios is it's basically playing out right in front of me right now. But I want to see a push up to about 50% of my target and then play the retracement into it. Either that or I'm front running this trade like crazy and getting in at that 22 level. Ideally, I'm getting in at that 22
on
level.
That increase in support.
Yep. I'm trying to get into this 22 level and play the breakout. Two totally different types of trades. One is super aggressive. The other one has more confirmation, but less upside.
Yeah. Do you see that candle 2 candles ago? The big candle on the breakout?
Yep.
I basically, on a breakout like this, I'll play the bar.
Okay.
And basically what I do is I get an entry above the high of that candle because my entry would be above the breakout channel. So I get an entry, and I do think you would have to be aggressive here because of the small pocket. But I basically played the bar. I put entry above the high of the candle, stop loss underneath the low of the candle. And I really like playing the bar when two things happen. Number one, my entry can get pretty close to that breakout channel. And number two, my stop loss still it gets underneath the 90 MA on the 5-minute chart. And so in that scenario, I can just play the bar, and that's what I did. So I took a partial playing that bar on the breakout. So whenever I play a bar, I just call it go or don't. Like you're basically playing the candle on the breakout.
Momentum play, right?
That's exactly what it is. It's just a momentum play where you're playing the bar and you're saying, all right, we got the good breakout. I'm not going to give it a lot of room. I'm not going to give it a lot of trust. I'm just going to take a partial on the breakout, tight stop loss, and let's see if we can get that Momo up to the 75-40 level.
I like that. Do you just get in as soon as that candle closes?
My entry was in above the high on the candle print. Yeah. Okay.
Nice. I like that. Yeah. Just play pure momentum. You're either right or wrong, really quickly.
I like go or don't setups when you got a clean technical edge. Like I was talking about in breakout analysis, and that's kind of what this trade was a breakout trade. But in breakout analysis, it's not complicated. It's you close above, you got to make a decision. You either go or don't.
Yeah.
And I like the small edge. It's not a big trade, like it's small pocket, small trade, but I still like the trade.
You know what? I'm looking at this 15-minute chart, and this is looking really good now. We had a clear structure shift on that last candle close.
Yeah. Deeper retracements need time to develop to get clean, and this one did. And also, like, let's hope we don't get a wicky wick here, but
exactly. All right. Well, I'm in with you now.
So you did do the pullback. You got that snapback.
Yep.
By the way, we got in at about the exact same level.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So you played the breakout. I played the retest of the breakout. Same.
Same.
Love it.
Your stop loss is at 27. Is that what I saw?
Stop loss is at 22 for me. I'm going to play it a little wide.
Okay, I'm at 23 right now.
Guys, there's $200 and there's boom, $250 in 30 seconds, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get that 40 handle, baby.
It doesn't get much better than that, Matt. Where else can you make $200 in 10 seconds? Nowhere.
I've been around the market for a long time. You can only get that in either Forex or futures trading on the day trading side of the equation.
Absolutely.
Unless you want to do a big boy trade in swing trade.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Big boy trade is a big boy position size, guys, is what that is.
It's like my price isn't updating. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm in minis. That's why it's so fast. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're not in micro.
That is hilarious, guys.
Yeah,
that
you're 30
so
seconds.
Funny.
I was like, you're not in micro.
$400, guys. Oh man. You know what, guys? This is what happens when we're live. I was like, how am I up 1 point and I'm up $300? It's crazy.
Well,
that was a nice little fumble. I like that.
When you tick $50, brother, it's like 1 point's $200.
That's too funny, guys. I love that.
Oh, Justin's heavy position size.
Let's go to MES, guys. I'm glad I didn't know that when I clicked the button. That would have been a different story.
By the way, I strongly recommend you do not do standardized minis when you're new to futures trading.
Yeah.
Strong recommendation. Strong recommendation.
Earlier, that's not normal for me. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I should have caught that when you said $200 in 10 seconds. I'm like,
well, then I looked and I saw I was only up 1 point. I'm like, something's wrong. And then I realized.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Let's let this one play out. I like the breakout though.
Yeah, this is looking really good, guys.
Seeing you don't have the 90 EMA on your chart here, but this is like where I will start adjusting stop loss. Because when the 90 EMA, which is an anchor for me, when it catches up to my breakout channel, the breakout channel is at 75.27. So 90 EMA on the 5-minute charts right now it's 75.26. So when the 90 EMA catches up to that breakout channel, I start adjusting.
That makes sense.
But I will keep it underneath the breakout channel until we get like a little bit of expansion. I'm not going to get that stop loss above breakout channel without expansion, because without expansion, you're just asking to get stopped out. We haven't seen expansion yet.
No, this play is playing out textbook, just like you were talking about in your lab. I love it. This is a great setup on the 15-minute chart. I love this setup. You know, the inverse head and shoulders pattern, Matt. Left shoulder sweep, right shoulder is textbook.
Well, and that's kind of what happens when you get a pivot on the hourly chart. Usually, it's a quality reversal on the lower time frames.
Yep, absolutely. Do you have any partials planned on taking profit for this, or are you gonna let it ride?
75.40.
Just let it ride.
You know, like I'm always open-minded. We were talking about this yesterday, but I'm always open-minded to what the candles tell me. Like always, like I'm always going to read the candles, and if the candles start to show me slowing momentum, and I will adjust, but I typically won't adjust until it gets to my T1 target, and my T1 target 75.40. So how I handle that is other traders might scale out partials as it goes to that level. I will just stop along the way. So I'll lock in risk more than I'll lock in profit. And then as it gets to my T1 target at 75.40, I will take half of the position off.
Right.
Regardless of whatever's happening, I will take half of the position off at 75.40.
Yeah. Let the rest run and see what happens.
I'll adjust and again, because it's power hour, we only got so much time. I'll adjust against the 5-minute 90 EMA. But if this was an earlier session trade, I'd adjust slowly against the 15-minute.
Yeah, makes total sense. Absolutely.
But no, like if we get 75.40, half the trade's gone in a heartbeat. The order's already there. It's like it's 74.539 right now. It's already there.
Okay, perfect. So
let's just watch this breakout play here.
Yeah, Reno Matt. Maybe I should have held those. Who knows?
Yeah. Reno's my buddy, by the way, Justin, if you didn't know.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've known Reno for a long time.
Awesome.
Great trader. Great guy. Great trader.
Yeah, it's been a phenomenal day for the BluSky team, Matt. I mean, Mike with almost 300 points. One trade, almost 300 points.
Mike's a maniac.
I agree.
Like, and I say that in the most loving way. Like, I get so impressed by Mike.
Okay, I'm back in your
great trader.
Yeah, next level. There's not too many people that I'll just say this guy's way better than me. He's one of them.
Yeah, I've been around too many traders not to admit when you meet a better trader. Like he is a great day trader, like a great day trader.
Did you take any trades this morning?
A couple small scalps, nothing to write home about. I didn't really get active until about mid your session, I would say.
Okay. There was some surprising volatility during the lunch hour.
I was when I saw the quality of the breakout this morning after the fact, I was like, damn, I wish I was there for that one. That was such a good breakout. That 75 original breakout. That was so good. But no, I usually don't catch the New York session. Usually I start kind of breaking things down during the conclusion of the London session. And then obviously coming into the lazy hours of, right before power hour. But
you're on the West Coast too. I mean, I don't know how some of these guys do it, 6 a.m. every morning.
I'm a night owl. Not gonna happen. I'm a night owl.
Do you trade London Open?
I used to. I trade more the Asian Open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I like the Asian Open.
Yeah, that's the 6. Oh, so that'd be what, 5? Like 5 o'clock?
It's 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
So the Asian Open has like a rolling open. So the Asian Open actually starts about 15 minutes before 5 my time. That's when you start getting early kind of price movements. And then you have the Asian Open starts from the futures reopen with Australia all the way to the Chinese Open.
Yep.
So at 8 o'clock Eastern, you got the Japanese Open. At 9 o'clock, you got the Chinese Open. And so the one that I like to be around for would be the Japanese Open, and I'll usually stick throughout the Chinese Open. Every now and then I'll trade London, like every now and then. Like I'm a night owl, but yeah, when I traded Forex, I did it all the time. Like London was my go to bed trade. It was usually done on the Japanese yen and the dollar pair, but I would do it on the London Open. Sometimes it would be the yen Aussie, but it was most likely the dollar yen pair. That's what my mentor taught me how to do, Keith King. So yeah, I would do the London Open, but when you traded 5 years Forex and did a lot of those London Opens, like, I'm over it.
Yeah. My, I used to have a job back when I first started trading, where I couldn't trade during the day. That 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. slot was my jam. Right when the volume
the Asian Open. Yeah, the Asian through the Chinese Open.
Yep, exactly. I would hit some great trades, stress-free, doesn't move that fast.
That's the benefit of the Asian Open is it can be volatile because there'll be a liquidity. And you can get, but usually you get more consistency in the Asian Open than you do the London or the New York Open. The New York Open today was fantastic, but let's face it, it's not all the time fantastic. A lot of times it's choppy as all get out. London can be equally as choppy as the New York Open. Asia's Open is a little bit more benign. It's not as aggressive. Typically a little bit more consistency. Less volatility oftentimes, but that's why you also like to spot check gold during the Asian Open too, because the ES and the NQ might simmer down a little bit during the Asian session, but gold doesn't.
No,
like, gold's a mover, baby. Like you always spot check gold there, always. Oh, Breezy, I see you and the boys over there doing your Asian stream quite a bit, and I'm gonna definitely check in more.
Yeah, guys, that we'll be on YouTube tonight. We're gonna start streaming the Asian streams on YouTube as well.
Yeah, that's Breezy with the Asian Open.
Yeah, so I mean, guys, if you can't catch one of our streams a day, you're working way too hard, and you need to take a break. We're streaming for what, 9 to 10 hours a day almost now. So a little bit of something for everyone. I like this consolidation, Matt. Consolidating over the break.
There's nothing. I don't think the trade has done anything wrong so far.
Nope.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love it to bust up and catch that Momo on a breakout, but you're consolidating secondary pattern, reassessing the old resistance as a new support level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, there hasn't been a thing wrong yet.
Yeah, there is a tight little pocket. Once we break 30, I'm not going to stress at all. Give me a push above 30.
I did. I get stopped out on that wick, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't officially, but I almost did.
Yeah, let's see if there's enough time left in the day to get this move.
That's what I did yesterday. I was too aggressive to adjust.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was too aggressive in adjusting. I got stopped out prematurely, so I did give it a little bit more room today. That was one change that I should have done better in that trend yesterday than I did. And I think the number one problem was I was just too quick to adjust stop loss.
Yeah. Yeah, especially it's pretty, very wicky around the all-time high. So you got to give it a little bit of room to breathe until you clear that nearest resistance. Because I've adjusted my trading a little bit because we're just running so much that I know if I'm right, it's going to be an absolute banger of a trade that I'm willing to risk a little bit more on it.
Yeah. You give me a multiple time frame breakout bullish trade. Oh, yeah. I'll be more aggressive there.
Exactly.
For me, bear's got to prove it out. Like, that's in these types of bullish trends. Like, yeah, I'll be more than happy to take a small loss on a bull trade.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're taking a big loss on a bear trade against these trends, you're overpositioning against trends.
Yeah, you're just asking for it. I actually took one short today. I caught that dump.
Did you? You caught the See, I didn't mind that. There was a little pocket there underneath those low points down to the VWAP. There was that little 10 pocket. Yeah. I didn't mind that scalp.
Yeah, it was cleaner on NQ. It actually went right to VWAP.
Yeah, NQ's pullback was dirtier than the ES. That's why I used ES as the case study instead of the NQ today.
Yeah, I think we took 50 points on a short in 3 minutes. It was amazing. All right, here's that 30 level. Let's see if we can push past.
Ooh, you got some out of the money lotto tickets, huh? Where they at?
Breezy is the SPX Lotto king.
Breezy's out of the money lotto tickets today.
Mm-hmm. He's always trying to turn like $20 into $1,000. I was
gonna say when they print, they print.
Yeah.
But that's why you call it a lotto ticket.
Exactly.
Out of the money call option, see if it prints. Out of the money put option, see if it prints.
Mm-hmm.
You're risking lunch. And if you lose it, no steak for you tonight, Breezy. You're eating top ramen, buddy.
Ramen or steak?
It's ramen or steak. That's what the lotto does. You hit the lotto, you get steak. You miss the lotto, you get top ramen.
Yep, exactly.
And top ramen, not the good ramen. We're not talking about the good ramen. We're talking about
dollar store ramen, right?
About the little bag. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Oh no, you can get us all steak, Breezy. Like, yeah, you can be generous with the steak. That's fine. We just don't want your ramen.
That is true, Breezy. One winner pays for the next month of lottos.
It does. It's why catching a trend in the futures will change your life.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying.
Just hanging. It's doing nothing wrong.
Nope.
I still like the trade.
Oh, I love it. I wish it would go.
Oh yeah.
This is one of the first ES trades I've taken in a while. I need it. That's something I need to work on. Is picking which one is better suited for my strategy each day.
On what was that again, Justin?
Just between NQ and ES, I need to do better about picking which one to play for the day.
You know how I do it? Because I train
How's
both.
that?
Whichever one I feel is cleaner.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to get in the habit of
that's all it is. Because the ES and the NQ aren't going to break from one another.
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll do different momentum, but they're not going to like you're never going to see a consolidation neutral trend on the Dow Jones while the NASDAQ's ripping when you're talking about the ES versus the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
The ES is a mini NASDAQ because of the weighting criterias of the Max 7 and the big market cap companies out of the tech space. And so when you're trading the ES, yes, does it have utilities and energies and industrials and finance and basic material companies and 11 different sectors and 110 different industries? Yes, but 75% of it is weighted to the big dog tech trade. And so it's going to run in with the same gasoline on the same themes so you got the Russell 2000, you got the Dow Jones that kind of treat on the cyclical side, and you got the ES and the NQ on the growth side. And so value Dow Jones, growth ES and NQ. NQ is always going to be more volatile because of the weighting criteria of the ES, but they're not going to run differently. And so when I was looking at, say, the ES pullback versus the NQ pullback, the NQ had some chop, and then started pulling back. And whenever you do that, it just becomes a little bit of a dirty story.
Oh, yeah.
So to me, it's always about levels and pockets. And most of the time, I would say 80% of the time, I prefer the ES. But there's times I sit down in my trading day and I'm like, hey guys, I prefer the NQ today. And here's why: bigger pockets, cleaner levels. And so it's just which chart's cleaner for me. I like
the bigger pockets comment. That makes a lot of sense. Whichever one is going to give you the most room to run.
Mm-hmm. Who's got the cleaner levels and the bigger pockets? Like that's really what it's about.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah, I think Breezy makes a wonderful point in chat. Are you looking to scalp? If you're looking to scalp levels, probably the NQ a little bit because you can get a lot more aggressive moves. If you're looking to sit through a pullback and carry a trend, it's a little bit easier to do that on the ES, I would say.
Yeah, I was just looking at my stats for the week. This is one of the longer time frames I've held this week. My average trade time is 32 minutes on the NQ.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Oh my, yeah. You see, I caught that trend.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah.
That makes me so happy. That means you're carrying a trade.
Yep, exactly.
That means you're not micromanaging the trade. That means you're not constantly adjusting things.
Yep.
Like you got a good trade plan, you trail, you scale, you let it play out.
Yep. I want to catch these big boy moves.
Frame held is over an hour.
And I think like most people, the longer you get into trading, the more comfortable you get. You don't want to scalp. You want to wait for the deep pullbacks, catch the full move.
I don't love scalping.
You do?
No, I don't.
Oh, I hate scalping.
No, I don't love scalping.
Go through the roof.
No. I'll do it, but usually just when I'm hanging out with you guys.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's if it's
I
ranging,
get caught up in the conversation too, and so like I'll definitely do it. But usually I like the more methodical trailing stop, allow that stop a little bit of room to breathe. My number one favorite thing is to catch a trend on the 15-minute time frame and slowly, methodically adjust stop against the 15-minute trend.
Oh yeah, then it's game over.
My two best day trades in the last month have been 15-minute trend trailers, by far, not even close.
Yeah, 15 minutes is a great tool for day trading,
especially for to be able to capture a trend. Like it's really damn difficult to carry a trend because you got to set through a pullback to carry a trend. Yep. And day traders hate watching what they just made. Oh, I'm up $500. Now I'm down.
Exactly. And
I'm giving back 200. I'm giving back. It has nothing to do with the analysis. It has everything to do with the P&L column. And so when you're managing P&L column, it's impossible for anybody. I don't care who you are. Like me, Mike, you, everybody here, doesn't matter who you are. It's really, really difficult to manage P&L columns against a pullback.
Yep. I wonder if there's an option to actually just remove this. I think there is.
I believe you can. Yeah.
Not ideal for streaming, but maybe in the
No,
personal.
for streaming you want to keep it. People like the video, but
Exactly.
I do not like the P&L column on my chart when I'm trading.
No.
I don't like it. I don't want to see it. I get influenced by it. You get influenced by it. If somebody says they don't get influenced by P&L columns, I will call them a liar right then.
Well, you saw me when I was in minis and I saw my P&L.
Yeah. I saw your
yeah,
eyes.
I was like, holy.
And it wasn't the, oh my God, I just am immobilized. Like, oh no, what if this goes against me? Like,
yeah, exactly. That's all I could think about.
Yeah. Don't do it there. Don't you dare.
All right, I'd be okay with a healthy pullback to about 25. Anything below that, I do not want to see.
RQ, what do you get influenced by?
The trade is what matters, not the P&L. That's 100% true.
I was gonna say, doesn't RQ post a screenshot P&L every day?
Yeah, nonstop.
Like all the time. What are we talking about?
Comes after the trade, though, right?
Okay. As long as it comes after the trade, you're fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
T-Camp trades 100K propel. Love being back at BluSky. Let's go.
Alcohol in the, okay. Rule number one, guys: you do not trade when you're under the influence of anything. Like that's nope. Maybe the go to bed trade, but not during the session.
Oh, you don't like going to a happy hour and coming back and trading a London session?
No, I do not. I do not. Now, the London traders would call you crazy because they'll be like, no, I woke up in the pub, went to the like, yeah,
exactly. All right, here's that 25, guys. Let's see if the Bulls can reclaim this.
Power hour is akin to happy hour now. Is that what we're trying to say? I hope trading and power hour does not drive us to drink when we get stopped out, but I did get stopped out on that move to the downside. Don't mind. I was aggressive in the trade. I was aggressive on stop loss management. I took a small L, and I will always be willing to take a small L on a potential momentum trade.
Hey, small L's, big dubs. That's what it's about.
It was a boring trade, though.
Very. Man, look at NVIDIA today. 4.5%.
Well, now that we're flat, let's talk about some of the news here today.
Let's see what's going on.
A couple of things I think are important to understand today. Number one, the number one news story of today is kind of what we're seeing on the screen with NVIDIA. The president of the United States obviously is meeting with President Xi Jinping of China. The two largest economic systems in the world, number one producer in the world, that's China from a PP report perspective. But they've been meeting over the last 24 hours. They had their initial meeting, and now they're going to be doing some side deals, side discussions, and all that jazz. And the number one corporate story that it has a market impact so far is the decision it looks like the Trump administration is making to allow NVIDIA to sell their H20 chip to China. Now, that's their second generation chip. It's not their powerhouse GPU system, but it is definitely better than anything China's working with on the GPU side of the equation. China has desperately wanted NVIDIA chips for a long time. Obviously, we're in an AI arms race with China. Scott Bessent came out and said, we're beating them. And so we're willing to discuss is what they're willing to do. But it does seem like now NVIDIA is going to be able to sell the H20 chip to China. And if that happens, get ready for big time increases in forward-looking guidance because NVIDIA does not have China sales in their guidance. And so what you saw today, when the gap out on NVIDIA today, is you saw a guidance update, basically, kind of like a little mini earnings report where they increase forward-looking guidance. That's the anticipation that's happening here on NVIDIA. And whenever you're talking about increases in guidance on NVIDIA, you're talking about the number one company in the world. And when you're talking about the number one company in the world right now, from a market cap perspective, there's a big downstream impact there. So from with the linchpin of NVIDIA being the AI trade, you're going to get a lot of love out of that AI trade right now, especially on the downstream. Broadcom got an upgrade due to it today. Micron holding firm against a parabolic uptrend. Downstream with those semiconductor companies got a little bit of a bid here today. So a lot of that was based on the news that NVIDIA is now going to be able to sell their chips into China. Outside of that, we'll most likely be seeing secondary news coming out on the trade side of the equation. It looks like Boeing's going to be signing some deals to sell some 737 jets to China. China also suggested that they were going to open up their economic system to American businesses more. You have financial people such as Larry Fink with that entourage over in China right now, negotiating on the trade side of the equation as well. They did talk about the Straits of Hormuz in their negotiation, and as such, they both agreed, and you can tell me what this means, but they both agreed that Iran should not be able to charge tolls through the Straits of Hormuz. I agree. I think everybody in the world agrees that Iran should not charge tolls through the Straits of Hormuz. Well, let's see if we can actually enforce Iran not charging tolls through the Straits of Hormuz. So it was good to see that there was agreement, though, on it. It was good to see that China, who has been supplying aid to Iran, has been supplying weapons to Iran, and certainly still buying oil from Iran as they buy 90% of Iranian oil. It does look to be a positive development that China and the U.S. are in agreement that the Straits of Hormuz needs to be an open waterway respected by international parties as an international waterway. And so I thought that was important. Trump did stop short of asking for China's help in getting the Straits of Hormuz open, but the side agreement of, yes, we both agree, kind of gives a little bit of wink, wink, nod, nod, China, put some pressure on Iran to get the Straits of Hormuz opened up and get back to the negotiating table. So I did take that as a net positive on that side of the equation. And then obviously they talked about Taiwan, and that's the biggest major geopolitical, hiccup right now between the U.S. and China is the U.S.'s international policy on Taiwan. And it's very, very straightforward. We defend Taiwan. We supply Taiwan with arms, supply them with resources, and we back them. China wants that to change. The U.S. has not changed their posture yet. China was very aggressive in their language regarding Taiwan. Even bringing up Athens versus Sparta in regards to how the U.S. is going to respond to Taiwan. I'm like, Athens versus Sparta?
Really?
Let's have the conversation. Let's do it. Let's talk ancient Greece here. So I guess it's not just us Americans that are absolutely floored by all things ancient Rome and ancient Greece. Apparently, Xi Jinping is very interested in the ancient Greek conversations as well. So there was a little bit of a warning shot there, but all in all, like most reports so far have been fairly positive on the trade, specifically on the trade side. I haven't seen any deliverables on the geopolitical side of the equation yet, but on the trade side, it does look like we're going to see some trade deals coming out of that situation. Number one. You also had a couple other news stories today to just kind of understand. Retail sales came in, retail sales went, and nobody's talking about retail sales.
Nope.
Because it came in line. Nobody talks about economic reports that come in line. They come in line. We're already bored of the economic reports. And that's exactly what kind of transpired on retail sales. I do think it's an interesting situation between retail sales because there are some concerns on the consumer and they're starting to grow. And there was a little bit of that in retail sales, but for the most part, just in line. And then the last one was Cisco Systems. They reported earnings here today. And Cisco came in with a slight beat against Cisco CSCO, slight beat against EPS, slight increasing revenue year over year. But when you see a gap out like this, you know impressive. What happened. It's a guidance story. They increased forward-looking guidance by 7%. And if you're looking at the backdrop of why the market is so rip roaring bullish here, guys, it's because we've seen 100 companies in the last 30 days report increases in guidance, very similar to what Cisco did. The AI trade is a very, very, very dominant trade right now. It's the only trade in the market that's dominant. It's the only major theme in the market right now. And so it's we're certainly seeing that play out with Cisco. I didn't see that on Discord personally, but I'm not in Discord right now.
Yeah, but Evan, what's going on over there?
Omaro says the stream is now going into Discord. I don't know. I don't think so.
No idea. I think it's just the waiting room music. I think.
Oh,
that's probably what it is.
But yeah, so there was some interesting news on the geopolitical side. Music on my end. Do I have music on my end? Am I in Discord? I don't hear music.
Oh, it's probably Steve's mic picking it up in Discord, probably.
Oh, yeah, that could have been.
Yeah, nothing we're doing.
Yeah.
Where's this trade at? Are we green?
Oh, yeah. Now I understand what Omaro was asking.
Yeah.
The guy got stopped out, but I still love the trade.
Yeah, man, it's not the most sexy trade, guys, but it's there still set up.
This is what we get in Power Hour every now and then. Mm-hmm. Like sometimes we get great trends, great levels, great patterns, but there's a lot of times that we get this.
Yeah, 45 minutes of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see what that imbalance does in about 10 minutes. Hopefully, it just
we got imbalances here.
I mean, it's slow, guys, but the trade is doing what we want it to do. I always used to call Power Hour just gas money. I would just take like $50, $100, and people forget how fast that adds up at the end of the week, end of the month. Extra $1,000, $2,000 that adds up real quick. And then just a heads up, guys, tomorrow, Mike's, unless something's changed, he's not going to be trading in the morning. So I'll be moving up to the morning slot. We'll kind of shuffle things around a little bit.
The morning slot.
Oh, I see what. Okay. Steve has something where the audio from the YouTube goes into the Discord. Some bot wizardry.
Little bot wizardry.
Yeah.
Nice.
How was everybody out there in chat today? Everybody green? Anybody red? Anybody need help identifying anything that happened today while the market is just crawling sideways?
Boring.
Yeah, very, very boring. I agree. All right, let's see if we get this little breakout here. Come on. Can't say she's not trying.
Oh, no, she's trying.
Mm-hmm.
No. She's trying.
Reno, Matt, tell me about it. I have to trade after Mike every day when he hits 250 points and about 25 grand. And now I got to trade in the morning. So we'll do our best. We'll do our best. But I get why he doesn't.
A little small to follow Mike, doesn't it?
Yeah. But I get why he doesn't do Fridays. First of all, I think he made 100 grand already in the week, and I think he said Fridays are statistically his worst days. So start the weekend early.
I don't trade Fridays a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's my lightest day, especially if I'm super green on the week. The last thing I want to do is go into the weekend.
I mean, I'm around the market, and if there's something easy, I'll take it, but
Mhm.
I'm usually in other mode on Fridays.
Yeah, I typically tend to get in and out on Fridays. I don't want to hold. I don't want to risk anything. I see green. I take it.
Yeah, Reno, I'd definitely say that's part of it, especially, you know, when you're following someone like a Mike. But for me, I'm very comfortable in my own shoes these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not scared to trade Friday open or anything if that's how it's coming across. But
No. It's
coming after Mike. It's just I don't think anybody can fill those shoes.
Yeah.
We'll try though. We'll do our best.
We don't trade Mike's position size.
No. Unless I do it on accident.
You got close to that today.
Yeah, I know, right? If I would have done my normal size and I would have been in 5 minis, like, oh my god, I would have had to take a break after that one.
You'd have to walk away.
Yeah, 100%.
Tim, we got 5 minutes before imbalances here.
Oh my god, I can't tell you how many times back in the day that I would be green on the week, and I would go crazy on Fridays and tilt and blow all my gains on for the week, and that is the worst feeling in the world. Like, oh babe, yeah, I had a great week.
Worst feeling in the world going into the weekend.
Yeah, like, hey babe, I had a great week. Let's go out on Saturday. And then Saturday comes. Yeah, so the week wasn't as good as I.
Want to go for a walk?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go to the park. Let's go to the park and let's go for a swing at the park. Let's do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or you just don't mention anything.
There's a movie, oh man, with Dave Chappelle, I think, what was it called?
Half Baked.
Yep. When he goes on the date with the girl, he has like 75 cents.
Yep.
That's the date with the wife on Saturday. Getting busted up on Friday.
Exactly, man.
Hey, honey, let's go get a Costco hot dog.
Let's split it. Yeah.
Free Coke.
Yeah.
25-cent water. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get when you get busted up on a Friday.
Yep, exactly. Especially if it's not this week, but like an OPEX Friday or something. I don't want anything to do with those afternoons.
Mm-hmm. Well, I kind of have a feeling most people on Wall Street and in the banking sector and the thing that drives price action kind of takes half of the day off Friday every single Friday.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like there's been numerous times, hours before the market is done. I'm like, this market's done right now. Like
literally, it's pointless.
Happen.
And that's one of those things where the longer you sit in the chair, the more mistakes you're going to make when it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa, this morning was amazing. Agreed.
The morning was such a good breakout trade this morning. Such a good trade.
It really was, and that thing just never looked back.
No, it's a good couple hours of expansion.
Mm-hmm. All right, I don't know if. Let's hope this imbalance gives us something. We're running out of time here, guys.
Oh, the imbalance is going to make or break this trade right now.
We'll see real fast. So if you guys are in this position, please make sure you have your risk on. Make sure you have a stop loss. You don't want to see this get run through going the wrong way at 350.
Mm-hmm. Take a small loss, team. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Big losses on imbalances when you're scalping an 8-point contract here to the top side.
Yeah,
not appropriate behavior.
Nope. Yeah, Lisa, 20K in one trade too. It wasn't like he was doing back and forth, just one trade, one hold.
On average, that's an average trade for Mike this week.
No kidding.
I'm not kidding. Like I'd like to see what his average P&L column is, but he killed it all week long.
I mean, when they say one and done, that was a true one and done.
I mean, I feel like I had a good week, but you don't want to compare yourself against what Mike did this week.
I mean, I've had one of my best weeks in the last year, I think, and not even gonna compare it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's kind of what Reno was talking about. the hardest part is trying to, understand who you are, understanding your journey, understanding this is about you, understanding this isn't about you comparing yourself to a World Series trader.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, I don't want to go out there and compare myself to in shooting a basketball against Michael Jordan. You know who I want to compare myself
Great way
against?
to put it.
My brother.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And yes, I did put Mike into the same sentence as the other Mike. Yes, on purpose.
I want to be like Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Sky's the bomb diggity. Yep. All right.
Well,
Got 1 minute, guys.
Well, in Reno, like, I felt me getting influenced yesterday on being a little bit more aggressive than I typically am on trailing stop loss. And I have not maximized my ability as a trader when I adjusted outside of my typical system. And I honestly, last night, Reno, I sat down for a good 2 hours last night, just sitting there going, what the heck is wrong? Like, how did I not maximize that? And honestly, I adjusted too fast. I did it today too. But I did it for a reason today. Today was different. I did it because scalp 10-point range. I was aggressive on entry. It was a little bit different today. But yesterday, like, I felt like I was a little bit too aggressive. I felt like I was too aggressive on stop loss management. I didn't utilize the 15-minute 9 EMA nearly as much as I usually do. And as such, I didn't perform the best of my abilities. And at the end of the day, we can talk about all these different causations, but I got outside myself. And so, yeah. And I think it's equally important to be honest about those conversations as well and learn from them.
Yeah, I think I heard you during Power Hour. You're like, why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Yeah, I said it in the real time.
Yeah.
I did. I knew what I was doing.
Exactly. But it's good that you can realize that, though, because a lot of people cannot realize it. They just do it and then they forget about it and then they do it again. And I bet you're not gonna do it again.
Not like that.
Yep.
No. I mean, we always and we're human beings. We're always going to get influenced based on people we hang around with, different types of traders, different price action on a daily basis. But, and sometimes it's the market just takes it from you, and sometimes the market gives it from you. But yesterday, it was my execution that was the problem. And I've been doing this long enough that I'm very, very comfortable in talking about those things with the team. Like,
absolutely.
You got to be honest with yourself.
Looks like that imbalance went the other way, so this might be an early.
Oh, so you joined me. You're going to join me here really shortly on the sideline, stomped out.
Yep, pretty much. This would be unless I get lucky, but I don't think it's going to happen.
No, I don't like the imbalances broke.
Yeah, the imbalance killed it. And typically, guys, when I'm in a trade going to 350, I want to be risk-free. I want to be stop loss or break even. I don't want this to happen.
That's exactly right. 100%. That's the end. Well, that's why we took the trade on the breakout is for that opportunity right there. Yep. To adjust that stop loss to close to break even, take a small risk trade going into the imbalances of the last part of the session. Do we get the pump? All things being relatively equal, we would much rather have had the 75-40 test before imbalances, right?
Exactly.
But if you have to wait like we did, imbalances obviously were negative here, but a lot of times we'll see that pump up to 75-40 like we did.
Yeah, I mean the structure was there, but we didn't expect 1 hour of a what? 4.5 point range.
I thought I wouldn't be shocked if we ended exactly where the price is. I just thought we'd get to 75-40 first.
Yeah, agreed. Exactly. Our account supports close by 5:40. Are you talking about when you need to close a trade? If so, 4:45 p.m. Eastern. I think that's what you're asking.
That was my interpretation of that question, Jed, right?
Yeah, I think. And if you're talking about Blue Sky support, technically it closes at 5.
It
Yeah,
is the accounts. Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
please.
original interpretation was right.
Yeah, exit your trade 15 minutes before full market close. So 4:45 Eastern. Watch this thing run into close. It's like into 5 p.m. after hours. Do you ever hold trades up after the 4 o'clock New York close into the last hour?
No.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't think it's worth
It's
it.
not me. Now I will be there on the reopen.
Right.
Like, would I carry a trade into the overnight session? Yes, I will, but not if I'm scalping a 10-point range coming into the close and I don't get my way. You know what I mean? Like, there are trades I will carry overnight, but not a specific day trade. No, like it would have to be a day to swing trade.
How much money do you need to trade? So if you don't know what a prop firm is, you just found something that's going to change your life. Because you don't need that much money to trade. We have accounts if it's your first time with us for $30. So go to BluSky.pro, check it out. Let us know if you have any questions.
I believe the link's in the description.
Link is in description.
Yeah.
Couple different options, but you do not need that much capital to trade. That is the best thing ever about prop firms. And when I found out about them, it absolutely changed my life for the better. I should probably put a graphic of our sales up here or something.
Well, we could do an overlay, but I kind of like this, what we have here.
Yeah, it's clean.
We could put it underneath the box on your overlay under your video. You could put it right
Yeah,
there.
exactly. That's what I was thinking. It's the kind of dead space.
Not on the chart. Like, let's keep the charts as clean as we can.
Well, I'm actually surprised I haven't got stopped out of this.
Yeah, and you had a little bit of a looser stop than I did.
Yeah.
By like 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Basically, this is like a 1-to-1 trade. It's not the best, but I'm surprised we didn't get the push. Honestly,
I'm very surprised we didn't get 75.40. I am. I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked, but I did definitely think we were getting 75.40 once we got that close above the 27 handle.
Because this is a textbook setup.
And the wicks were clean. Everything was clean. Like, I don't mind the trade at all. I'd do it again.
Yeah, in a heartbeat.
Oh. Team, we got a couple minutes before we close up shop here for the day. 3 minutes before close. Start tightening things up if you're in anything. Start making those final decisions.
If you are in this trade with us, I don't see it playing out. So it's up to you if you want to just take a small L or hold into the last hour. It's up to you.
At least every trader has their levels that they bank on.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's very important that we all learn how to identify levels.
Yep. But it is nice when
you understand levels. When Mike calls out a level, you don't have to think about it. You can just do it.
Mm-hmm. It is nice when you and your buddies' levels all line up together, though.
And that is true.
It's it's going to be a heater. Like when I'm sitting here trading with Mike and he goes, "Oh, I'm looking for this level," and I have it marked with a big red line on my chart. Game over, guys. You had to break even. Hey, break even's fine. If I have a break even day, and by break even I mean $0 profit, $0 loss, that means I traded my system perfectly and the price just didn't do exactly what I wanted. But I did my risk, I did everything properly, and I didn't lose.
I love it. I love it. You want to start giving some final thoughts here, Justin?
Yeah, final thoughts. I am a permable until the market gives me a reason not to. I am only taking shorts on scalps on pure market structure shifts. Oh. And by that, I mean we have to break key levels and key candle structures, or else I'm looking for longs on pullbacks, guys. Nothing else. That's it. And going tomorrow, I'll be playing maybe a little lighter, a little tighter, and the week green. But
I'm starting to see to Matt and Breezy's influence on the Perma Bowl over there, Justin.
Oh, I've been a Perma Bowl.
Becky Perma Bowl, you're a Perma Bowl.
I've been a Perma Bowl for 3 months. I
Nice.
think I've taken
Nice.
2 shorts this week, I think.
I am a Perma Bowl with the technician Bear's heart.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. But to be honest, I think my 2 shorts were the best trades I've had. Because the Bears, when they take control, it's 1-2 minutes and you're just up huge.
Yeah. My best 2 trades in the last couple of weeks were trend trades on the ES, both on the bull side. But my third one was a bear trade.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, it would have been a bull trend, but it lasted for like 10 minutes. It was still really
right.
If you can catch a pocket on a bear trade, those things feel like you're
Oh,
going through a cloud and it just drops. Like it's
you click the button, you go grab some water, you come back and you're like, holy shit.
Yeah. Don't even get a chance to adjust stop. You just lock it in.
Yep.
That thing. Lisa, thank you so much. You are amazing as well. And thank you so much for coming out and supporting BluSky TV.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. Hopefully you enjoyed Mike in the morning, Justin in the midday, myself in the lab, as well as Justin and myself on the conclusion of Power Hour. Every day, all day. We got Justin in the morning. I believe we'll have a shortened session tomorrow, Justin, as well on a Friday.
Yeah, gonna be a little bit shorter. We'll do the morning, kind of extended morning session, take a little break, and come back for Power Hour. With Breezy and myself will be on for Power Hour.
If I get my stuff done, I'll come hang out too.
Sounds great, man. All right. Until then, guys, remember Breezy will be on at 7 p.m. Eastern, followed by BluSky. It will be on YouTube. Come join us. Until then, stay profitable, guys.
Later, team.